All righty, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're good to go. My guys, my gals, my non-binary pals. I think we're all set up and squared away. What do we got happening? Okay. Can definitely see everything. Beautiful. We're all happy. The replays all work. We have a bit to get through, but that's fine. I was kind of ready for it this time. And without further ado, let's have us an Easter miracle and watch the Age of Empire Leagues Season 8 League C duke it out for that first, second, and third place. Well, I guess for second and third. First doesn't get determined until... we'll see. Anyway. We have Godricus v. Shasha. Godricus in the green as the Bulgarians, and Shasha the pink as the Persians. The pink Persians. Up, up, let's go. Welcome to Socotra. This lovely little ringed-in thing. Ring-a-ding-ding. You've got the... Good, I do have the little symbol in the corner. You can all see it. That's lovely, that's lovely. Get that spider off my wall. Yeah. This is not for you. This is for the people. Not you, spider. Alright. So what do we got? We got Shasha's Persians. We've generally covered the Persians enough times that we know that the two major bonuses they have are 2 times health on TC, 2 times health on the dockyard. Not that the dockyard bonus will be of particular use. Shasha luring in the elephant, doing good. Ooh, and finding the enemy's scout. Godricus did take a little bit of a little scratch, but is going to shoot some arrows at Shasha's scout. But she's quick to extricate from that situation. God, I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be covering this. I'm going to have a lot to say at the very end of this, I hope you know. Lumberyard being thrown down. Good, good. Godricus opting for the straggler trees instead. Pushing in the zebra. And likewise, Shasha will be herding the zebra as well. So Bulgarians, we haven't actually seen many Bulgarians in this set. I don't know if we've seen any Bulgarians in this set. So we're going to quickly have a talk about what's being Bulgarian get you. So you're born Bulgarian. What are the pros? Well, the pros are your militia line upgrades are free. Okay, good for a little bit of early feudal pressure. You get that. You don't have to worry about timings or anything with your man-at-arms. You can just kind of make that happen, and I think is that what we're seeing? What we'll be seeing from Godricus. We are throwing down the 2 houses right now, just in time to not get housed. Very good. And Shasha, likewise. Will she get housed? No! Nails it. Last second. Very nice. Doing a good job there. What else do we have going on? Blacksmith and Siege Workshop. Technologies cost 50% less food. It's not bad. Not bad at all. You know, get you some extra tech. Can build a Krepost, which I believe is a unique kind of castle-y thing. It's like a discount castle. It has an interesting, unique unit in that it is cavalry that, once you deplete its health, turns into infantry. It's got a pretty good stat line as well. Fairly expensive. It's about the same as a knight. In fact, I think it is the same as a knight. Okay, it's actually slightly cheaper than a knight. Interesting. But it's cavalry that turns into infantry. Cavalry attack faster, militia line gain armor. Ooh, militia line gain +5 armor? That's not bad at all. We might see some infantry play. Probably not, though. Infantry, fairly off meta. These games were played before the patch, so no need to worry about that. Godricus? Interesting. Very interesting. And we've got the militia line coming out from Shasha to start harassing the Godricus base. So, got a nice, lovely little economy going on. We've got Loom coming in for both players. Godricus has clicked up. Shasha is doing her best to knock down the old palisade and get to the sweet, juicy villages inside. Crack their skulls open for delicious juices that flow forth. That got a bit disgusting quickly. Got the barracks coming down though for Godricus, and Godricus is going to be able to immediately respond with men-at-arms rather than militia. So, you know, got that going for him. So, those of you unfamiliar with the game might be looking at this and thinking, that's odd. I've never seen Shasha clicking up for Feudal Age as well. About a minute behind Godricus. You might be thinking, this is a bit odd. What's with all the buildings? You know, this is peculiar. Why are there these buildings around the edge of the town center's attack range? Why would someone do that? Well, here's a little trick. You can build additional town centers, correct? Well, not until Castle Age, you see. Unless you have no town centers. If you have no town center, so if Shasha were to perhaps hit delete on this old town center, destroy it, she would then be able to rebuild another one, provided she had enough resources. You think, well, why would that matter? Well, because the Persian TC has 2 times as much health, 4,800 compared to 2,400, as the old everyone else's TC, an old Persian tactic, the Persian douche, as it's called, Dark Age Rush, is to gather the resources, basically wood, to build another TC. Then to move some of your vills over towards the enemy's TC, and to build your TC right on top of it. Like, this would be a great spot to do it. Incidentally, we've got the man's at arms. Shasha not opting in to upgrade for militia, just satisfied to let them cause some damage. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, bots. Cool. I love it when bots say hello and want to offer me chat bots. Get out of here. This is not for robots. This is for people. The men-at-arms fighting the militia. Here we go. And we've got the spearmen as well. Interesting. So the men-at-arms being slightly weakened. I mean, they're all kind of slightly weakened. They do have a better stat line, of course, than the militia do. But, you know, Godricus probably doesn't want to risk that fight. Probably wants to go in on a more a sure thing. Yes, so the Persian strategy is to destroy your own town center and rebuild it directly on top of your opponent's town center, and then to garrison it with the villages that you used to build it. The idea being that your town centers will then fire at each other, but because you have twice as big a health pool as they do, you will inevitably win that war of attrition, and in addition to that, your town center is on top of their resources, so they have to deal with you. Spearman goes in, pokes the scout, scout dies, spearman wanders away. Militia paying attention, getting those men-at-armses, and the archers coming in as well. Godric is quickly fleeing from the forward pressure from Shasha. Good instincts to run away there. Oh, and we've already got some skirms up and ready to go. Okay, so Godric is taking a bit more of a... I mean, might have been aiming to get some early pressure out of the men-at-arms, and indeed did a little quick raid, but looks like Godricus is adopting a bit more of a defensive stance with the old the skirms. Not a very good harassment unit, but certainly good at stopping your opponent from harassing you. Shasha trying her best to get those skirms caught up in a fight with the militia, who are about to wander into the range of the tower. So, Shasha's opening has been fairly well frustrated by Godricus. Godricus has done a good job of forcing Shasha's hand, forcing Shasha to fight in unfavorable conditions. Has been able to stop her from getting much value out of her army. This lion disrespecting the Persian marksman. Oh, we've got fletching coming in for Godricus. We already have fletching in for Shasha. Don't know if I mentioned that. Bit scatterbrain for the first game. Don't worry about it. We've got horse collar and double bit axe for Shasha. Only double bit axe in for Godricus. So the farms will be slightly less efficient, but doesn't particularly matter for Godricus, I don't think. I mean, it will matter long term, but right now, I think the resources are probably more keen to spend the resources on skirms. That's like, what, 2 skirms? Maybe 3. If you just convert it to flat resources. Scout runs into the Curious Militia, who are ironically doing some scouting. Shasha doing good on the old food market. Hasn't put much else into her military. Militia picking a fight with this one random lady. Don't think they are long for this world. And there they go. However, we've got plenty of archers out here to start harassing the food gatherers at the edge of the Godric's territory. Shasha is now clicked up into the castle edge. Is that going to be enough? We now have the skirms throwing those javelins from behind their bucklers. Shields? Buckler? I don't know. Their wooden shields, giving them good defense against ranged attacks, allowing Godricus to pretty handily clear up Shasha's units. We do have some scouts coming in and an additional stable there. Excellent, we've got the... So the archer has lured the skirms into what is essentially going to be a death trap. This one scout cav is easily going to clear all of them up. However, Godricus, the damage is done. Godricus has been able to clear up the archer blob. So Shasha is just going to have to make do with what she's currently got, which is a scout cav who is watching an enemy scout cav from the inside of the walls. Shasha makes it to the castle age first, immediately has forging on the way, and is recruiting knights. Godricus is grabbing an extra couple of spearmen just to keep things copacetic at home. Got quite some good micro here from Godricus, actually, in terms of base building. This is nice and tidy. This is very good. It's very well protected. It's all, you know, boxed in, very well protected. You've even got the tower on the outside so that the vills do have a safety space. Looks like that's not quite closed off, though, which could be a bit uh-oh spaghetti-o. Yeah, there it is. So there is a gap there, but it's fine. Shasha seems to be a bit more concerned with dealing with this tower. Could probably get away with just harassing the food line, but the tower is a fine target. But it is giving Godricus time to get his own knights out in response. The Vils and the Spearmen come out. The Knights fight. The Knights score a couple of eco kills. Nothing too crazy, but not bad, not bad. Getting the first eco kill on the board is always very refreshing. We've got the Krepost going down. We've got a second TC going down for Shasha as well, and a market to help balance the economy. That's very good. That's going to help with the knight production. No monastery to speak of because everyone wants to break my heart and not pick up the relics. It's fine, it's fine. I kid. Folks, you don't get into League C by being no slouch, let me tell you. These people don't need my advice about goddamn relics. They need me to shut the hell up about the stupid friggin' relics and just let them do what they do best, which is burn down palisade walls and get stone-walled, quick-walled in by Vils. So we've got a nice little... So interestingly, where Godricus was able to kind of balance a bit of, like a little bit of a probe while also making sure to have a couple of spearmen in reserve at home just in case of a sneaky Shasha raid. Shasha's got some good raids going and has great value out on the field, but does not have anything at home. And the enemy knights have become a knock-in. Of course, Shasha's going to take that fight, because why wouldn't you? You have scale barding, you have forging. Oh, actually, Godricus is getting chain barding and iron casting, so better stat line on the Godricus knights. Just fine. We have the Krepost that will be able to begin producing the Bulgarian unique unit. I don't know how to pronounce its name. I'm not going to try until I at least have something to read off of. Got the gold miners mining away there. Just has to make sure that we don't accidentally open up the eco by mining all the way through. So we've got the stone walls here to stop any kind of Shasha flank up around this direction. And of course, all of the walls down here are pretty well secured by the Krepost. Shasha, I mean, could try and do a sneaky go around here. See what shakes out, but probably doesn't want to risk getting trapped by some enterprising Vils who are coming out to mine some stone, actually. And I think Shasha's about to see them. Yeah, she sees them. Alright. So, there's an opening. She knows where she can raid. The Knights don't want to take that fight, being outnumbered 9-2. Not great odds, particularly in the age of chivalry. We've got iron casting coming in now, so Shasha looking to catch up in the tech race. Does just have more knights, flat out more knights, and is using the monks for healing. You know what? It's not quite getting relics, but there's nothing wrong with getting a good cheeky heal in here or there. Lets you get a little bit of extra value out of your units, lets them take an extra couple of hits. You know, it's probably not worth going out of your way to like micro units to save them for healing. But if after a fight you have some units on low health that could use some healing, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with getting that at all. And of course the monks are also going to go for the conversions. Needs to make sure that Godricus can't flank around and start taking Shasha's stuff. Shasha finding the eco. This is a good raid. This is a very good raid. Getting a good couple of kills. 10 kills on the Godricus eco. 61-46. And the gap is going to get a bit bigger. Oh, Knight catches the monk. Takes the monk down, but the conversion goes off nonetheless due to the presence of the second monk, the second man of the Lord. Which means a free knight for Shasha. Ooh, and she's picked up a relic as well. There you go. If nothing else, Shasha has made me happy. And that's what really counts. Excellent fight there for Shasha too. Doing a good job of realizing with the overwhelming presence that she could force a fight and takes the victory with Godricus throwing in the GG. Gives the first win to Shasha. It's a good shot. It was a good start. You know, Shasha, she got a little... Godricus was able to frustrate her attempt at early raids, which kind of slowed down her forward momentum. But I think part of that was Godricus was constantly reacting to Shasha. So Shasha was able to, you know, she sent out militia, then Godricus men-at-arms had to deal with the militia. She sent out some archers, so Godricus had to invest in some skirms to deal with the archers. She cleaned up the skirms with her scouts and started sending out knights. Godricus had to start dealing with the knights on his doorstep, you know? It's a good... I mean, Godricus did a good job. Very tight. Very tight home management. This is very good. Very difficult for Shasha. I mean... For a while, I didn't think Shasha was going to be getting in. Well, she certainly didn't get in. Certainly not getting in through this way. But was just able to, luckily, catch those bills coming out for the stone. You know, thanks to some good scouting. Knew the stone was there. Just checked in on it just as Godricus was starting to settle it, and before there had been any kind of defenses built up, which allowed Shasha to get, you know, 14 eco kills, really separate the two, and with 3 TCs and 20 knights on the field, Godricus definitely didn't have much going for him. Moving into the prospects, the future prospects were bleak. And of course, we have a monk with a relic. Did the monk deliver the relic? No. Ooh, a monk delivered a relic. Good job, Shasha. Big approval from me. But, set of 2. So let's get on. Get on with it, as they would say in the Montai Python's Flying Circus. Godricus playing the Malay against the Shasha Byzantines on the Hammed Burger. Alright. Shasha immediately throwing down a couple houses, getting the TC going to build some extra vills. Likewise, Godricus doing the same. Now, this is after Godricus has had a little bit of a chat with Trashmaster, so should know about the laming rules. Okay. I see, this is why we had that conversation. Let's see what happens when Shasha finds out the shenanigans is about. There she is, 2-minute. Now, at this point, Godricus does know better, so this is a little disappointing to see. Correct, and you know that, Godricus. It is, hello Zealous, it is indeed the classic before the 4-minute lame. Quite disappointing. You know, when it was just the kind of, when no one was picking up on it. That's kind of one thing. But, also, why is... I guess it's because I'm watching this in offline mode. Back before no one was picking up on it, that's kind of one thing, but once, you know, you've already been reminded by Trashmaster in the middle of a game to not do it, seeing Godricus go for early lane is quite disappointing, and explains why we had a nice little Discord discussion about the rules. Which, you know what? Let's take this moment right here and now to, I want to give a big shout out to Sean AoE. Sean AoE is a name that if you are just watching the tournament and you have no idea about anything else, Age Vampires, Sean AoE is probably going to be a name that you don't recognize. Otherwise, if you hang out in the Farmman Discord or you know, are AoE inclined, Sean AoE is probably a name you might recognize. In any event, Sean AoE is our moderator, our referee for the League C series. And, yeah, just a big shout out to Sean for putting in the work, putting in the effort. Yeah, you know, I had some stuff that he needed to go over, you know, had some decisions that he needed to make. Big props to him for giving us the time. Big props to him for making the decisions. Yeah, it's, you know, appreciate your moderators, folks. They're hardworking people. They're hardworking people, and usually they have to disappoint at least one person, which is never fun. So, yeah. Big props. To Sean. Godric is taking the second boar. I think the thing I find most disappointing about this is that Shasha pointed it out and Godric has continued to just kill the boar anyway, instead of stopping. But, you know, what's done is done. The game goes on. Shasha could have taken the auto win, I guess, but I believe opted to not. Well, let's just say we won't. We wouldn't want to spoil the ending of the match now, so we won't mention if there isn't. But there is technically an auto win on the table for Shasha if she so chose. We've got, she's taking down the Ibex, doing her best to get to that wild boar, take whatever is left, what hasn't rotted. That 200 food gone there. Godric is, of course, hitting that feudal age just a little bit earlier. Malay didn't talk much about the Civ pick. So Byzantines, Shasha clicking up there as the Byzantines. So Byzantines, you've got stronger buildings as you gradually age up. It's pretty handy, pretty helpful. You've got something happening. The tower goes down and begins immediately harassing Shasha's wood line. Ah, I see. And like that, it clicks in my brain why Shasha went with Byzantines. Very interesting choice. So. Oh, because of the different age, so. Once Shasha ages up, we'll be able to do an apples-to-apples comparison. Of course, have a nice little fishing village coming down there from Shasha. Godricus got a little fishing as well. Has the fire galley coming out. Of course, because of the early feudal age. or rather beating the opponent into the feudal age. Not so much early. Shasha hits feudal age as well. And do we immediately see navy? Oh, we immediately see a double bit axe. Fair enough. Want to get as many trees as you can before it's all locked off by troublesome towers. So we've got the fire galley trying its best to roast this poor lady, but unfortunately can't quite arc the fire over this foundation. And the dock goes up. Meanwhile, Godricus with fletching just doing a little bit of damage. Ah, excellent. So, you can see here, 750 to 900. So, part of the Byzantine bonus, as I was saying, is you do have stronger buildings as you age up. 10% more HP in a Dark Age, 20 in the Feudal, 30 in Castle, 40 in Imperial. Now, this means, in terms of Le Hamburger, 1020, 850. So, the Shashar Towers will stretch just slightly further than the Godricus ones. Don't have fletching yet. We do have a couple of fire ships hiding somewhere. Oh no, they're not hiding. They're looking for the enemy's fire ships. Now, if I could just have a moment, please, players, I am trying to read the Byzantine bonuses for all the lovely people at home. You watch this fire ship get chased around by a fire ship. Cheaper trash units, which is good. Fire ships attack 25% faster. Very good. Advanced to Imperial Age is 33% cheaper. And, of course, Town Watch and Town Patrol is free. So, water is, of course, important, obviously, because this is the hamburger. So having just better fire ships because you're Byzantine, nothing wrong with that. There is, of course, also a tech for the Byzantine. One of their unique techs is to add an additional range to their fire ships. Going to be fairly helpful. Ooh, looks like Godricus is going to chase away the Vils from this tower, unfortunately for Shasha, but she's got another tower coming up, so she's going to at least have this area secured. Do we have fletching yet? We do not have fletching yet from Shasha. Interesting. Very interesting. Looks like she's committing more to the water rather than the wood line. We do have some demo rafts coming from Godricus and Town Watch coming in as well to be able to see. So as you can see, Shasha just has slightly better vision all around. So we've got better fire ships. That's obviously helpful in a water map. We've got stronger buildings, better when you're going to be getting into these tower fights the way that you do. We have better line of sight from buildings, or free line of sight from buildings, I should say. And honestly, while the Town Watch upgrade doesn't cost a whole heap, I think the true benefit of getting those techs for free, and this is in the case of like wheelbarrow and stuff for Vikings as well. Oh, the demo ships do some damage. Get some good value out of those demo rafts, but luckily for Shasha, those Byzantine fire ships ain't nothing to fuck with. Yes, as I was saying, so the techs aren't that expensive. Speaking of techs, here comes Castle Age. Nice and quick for Malay, of course. Malay do research their age up faster than everyone else. We will get into the Malay bonuses in a second. Brain? Sorry, I just had to turn my brain off and back on again. It seemed to wander away. Shasha burning down this coastal house. Very nice. Got another dock coming down from Godricus. Getting ready to start getting some castles down to secure that wood line, no doubt. Yep, we've got some stone miners out here somewhere. Nice balanced economy. We've got plenty of stone miners from Shasha as well. So we've got the better ships. We've got the stronger... Yes, for technologies. Right. So, getting stuff like Town Watch or Wheelbarrow or whatever tech you get out of the TC for free with specific civilizations. I think while it's nice, of course, to get it for free and to not have to spend resources on it, the real benefit is getting it instantly. You don't have to spend the time on it. So you don't have to interrupt your villager production, you don't have to delay your age up. And speaking of age ups, Shasha is catching up, looking to get into that castle age fairly soon. We've got the wood upgrade coming in for Godricus, going from double bit axe up to bow saw, and we're going to get the war galley upgrade as well. So Godricus Navy is going to improve tremendously. While Shasha's navy does not exist, however, she has begun migrating off La Hamburger. Alright, alright, alright. Moving over to the Malay, there's their fish traps are much more effective. I mean, much more cost effective. You get way more food per wood out of them. Your age up time is, of course, faster. You will have noted during the age ups that Godricus started at, like, you know, with only like 90 seconds on castle age. Or whatever. Ville's running away from the many fire ships, roasting the coastline. Godricus got to be careful to not get pop-capped too hard. We've got the war galley upgrade coming in for Shasha now as well, now that she is also in the castle age, and she has a couple of fire galleys, so we could certainly see some shenanigans perhaps being afoot. And of course, her woodline, safe as houses. And Godricus comes around to throw down the tower. So Shasha can see that. And she's going to throw down... castle. But Shasha's going to throw down the castle. And she has twice as many vills on her castle as Godricus does. There is no way in hell Godricus gets this up before Shasha does. And Shasha's castle is going to have more health points because she is Byzantine. This is not looking good. The Vills, incensed by the impudence of the Shasha castle, regroup and must throw down the castle further away. Excellent play there by Shasha. Beautiful work. That is the downside of the forward castle. Your opponent has their entire eco at their disposal, and if they're sharp like Shasha just was there, they'll get their own castle down way before you, and you will suffer large because of these things. Now I've got the fire ships roasting away on the docks, of course. Lovely, lovely. Transport ship just doing some scouting, looking around, seeing what Godricus is doing. Godricus is losing the navy fight by quite a bit. The Karambit warriors showing up. Excellent. Karambit, very cheap unit. As you can see, pretty bad stat line. So the interesting thing about the Karambit warrior, which I don't know if it is correctly displayed by Capture Age, is that this little lad is worth half a pop cap. That's right. You could theoretically have 400 Karambit warriors. Unless they've... It is half a pop cap, right? Only takes half a population unit. Thank Lord. Incredibly cheap, too. Unbelievably cheap. There you go, so both players clicking up to Imperial Age at about the same time, and you'll see the Godricus is well on the way ahead of Shasha, thanks in part to the Malay bonus. Malay is going to have an interesting time fighting a Byzantine late game. I don't know if Malay has a lot of options for dealing with the strength that is a Byzantine Imperial Age building. And of course, Shasha just burning down the entire coastline, because why not? Godricus throwing down a new dockyard. and needs to get off the hamburger right quick. Shasha's been doing very well for herself in that, rather than getting caught up in a big messy fight in the middle against Godricus, even though she technically has the better civ for taking that fight with the more durable towers, you know? Even though she's got the sort of better setup for that, she instead opted to just play it cool, play it calm, is like, look, Godricus has the advantage, rather than wrestle from below and try to fight against gravity. She just sailed the fuck away. Did what came naturally, which was deforestate somewhere else instead. Of course, the Karambit warriors are now going to go out looking for any errant Shasha vills, and honestly, if this lad runs into them, he's probably doomed. Got the Trebuchet coming out for Godricus to begin sieging down the Shasha castle. But look at this thing. 6,720 health. That's brutal. Shasha immediately begins building an additional castle to cut off the front of the Godricus castle. Trebs begin fighting immediately. Looks like Shasha wants to get into a castle war because of course she does, because she's Byzantine. Why wouldn't you, right? Like, we have Bodkin Arrow from both players popping. Well, Shasha's probably had Bodkin Arrow for a while. It's only just popped now for Godricus, of course. And Shasha has now asserted dominance over the tree line. And is doing her damnedest to begin sieging down the Godricus castle. Godricus does have, on account of only having built 1.5 castles, one castle that was deleted, does have much more stone in the bank. Oh boy, and there's no gold in there to keep it afloat. Shasha's doing her best to stop this castle going down. Can she do it? No! Castle goes down, but she does get a couple of trebuchets out of it. And, well, it's looking quite worse for wear for the Godricus castle. Odd that the trebuchets are packed up. Need to unpack those and begin fighting. One of them gets trebbed down by the swath of Godricus trebuchets, and there we go. The castle goes down. The Trebs do siege each other. We're going to get some conversions in on the Karambit warriors. Interesting choice. I would be inclined to think to go for something... Well, I guess there's nothing more valuable on the field at the moment. It's very funny to me, the idea of busting a conversion on something that is only worth half a population point because of how cheap and stingy it is. Like, there you go. It's already dead. Look at these guys go down. And it's not like they're surrounded by a swath of enemies. There's like 2 dudes. Monk is getting prison shanked by the local vills. And the siege is ongoing for Godricus. However, the Cataphract, now safe as houses, is able to begin crushing the enemies of Shasha, take down these trebuchets. And Godricus does not have an additional castle to replace these trebs once they start going down. Going to go for the Vill conversion. Knocks down 1 trebuchet. Well, it's 2 out of 4. No way they're going to take down this castle before they get chopped up. I don't see the Karambit. There's one. Okay, so the Karambit warriors survived their little excursion. And the Vills doing their best to fight against these Cataphracts. Not doing enough damage. The Cataphracts are getting healed faster than the Vills are hurting them, because of course they are. They're Cataphracts. And there we go. Shasha protects the castle. Trades a castle for a castle, but ends the whole thing with 1 extra trebuchet and 2 Cataphracts. Whereas Godricus has a whopping 5 Karambit warriors to his name, and they're all on the outskirts. And they've been walled off. Excellent. So we do have the transport ship coming by. I don't see anything that... Well, maybe these guys are going over there to do something about it. So the Karambit's not doing too much in terms of speedy destruction there. We do have the tower still chipping away at the lumber camp. And a nice little forward base from Godricus here. Able to just kind of see what's up. And we do have crossbowmen coming in for Godricus. Very interesting. So let's just have a quick chat about Cataphracts, just in case. I mean, it's another dude on a horse. So, you know, what do you expect from that? What can you expect from that? Just gets bonus against infantry, I believe, is the Cataphracts deal. Nothing too crazy, too out of the box. It's fairly strong. They do cause trample damage with the unique upgrade, which I haven't been keeping an eye on. We do have Cavalier coming in. Okay, we're going to switch out of Cataphracts into Cavalier. Block printing, lovely. Shasha getting all of the techs, and now sieging down the Godricus Castle. Godricus now has a couple of Arbalesters to his name to replace the dead Karambit warriors. We've got 6 monks, all probably not super thrilled to be seeing the... Yeah, look at how quickly that lad heals. There we go. Might as well burn down the watchtower. You don't get paid for leaving it alive, and the transport drops off yet another trebuchet and yet another monk. Shasha doing a good job here. Putting the screws to our good friend Godricus, and it looks like Godricus is now hemmed in as well. Doesn't have anywhere to go. Doesn't have a transport ship, so can't leave. Has to win the hamburger. Now, by no means is Godricus out of this. We've seen Godricus, you know, come back from harder positions. But, there we go. We've got Bracer, and got padded armor, and of course Bracer has also come in for Shasha. There's a giant horde of Arbalesters, and they're all being converted. They're getting some cheeky kills in, but, they got chewed up fairly quickly, so the Cataphract, good against infantry. Little bit weak against ranged units. Which is, of course, why Godricus has shifted. We have some skirms coming in. Once again, as Byzantines, we do get nice and cheap skirms for Shasha. So that's going to be fairly efficient trading on her part if she can get the blob going. I mean, you don't want to give up an assault. You don't want to give up forward momentum, right? If you can keep it, why not? Doing a good job there, saving the gold units from the horde of Arbalesters. And, oh, takes down the castle as her final act of vengeance. Good siege there from Shasha, and getting the hell out of there just in time as well. Very good stuff. We've got, yep, some extra skirms coming in. So yeah, Shasha is going to be able to trade much more efficiently with her skirms, being Byzantine and having 25% cheaper trash units. Though Godricus has done a good job switching up. Seeing the Karambit warriors were not going to result in a victory, opting instead to go for Arbalesters. Nothing wrong with that, nothing wrong with that. However, lacking quite a bit in terms of population. We've apparently seen some fairly heavy dehousing campaign from Shasha. And here come the skirms looking to trade with the Arbalesters. And the Arbalesters are just going to kind of pull back. But if Godricus now stops microing for a second, Shasha is going to get some great value out of this fight. And we, of course, also have the Cataphracts to keep them shifting around and to force them to stand still to shoot. There we go. The Cataphracts cover the ground. Now get to begin fighting their opponents. Okay, so we don't have the bar for the trample damage just yet. And here comes the horde of Arbalesters. Godricus being able to split attention. Very good job from Godricus there. Is going to basically zone out this stone. So Shasha's not going to be throwing down more than one extra castle today. However, this castle really kind of shooting old Godricus in the foot and face, in fact. Really limiting the harassment damage that this Arbalesta blob can do. Meanwhile, the push from Shasha is going well. These Trebs are going to be in a little bit of danger if these Vills decide to get involved in the fight. Getting a couple of... Well, getting some good conversions, actually. Converting the Arbalestas and using them to kill Godricus' own villages. Very interesting. Very good work there from Shasha. We have a War Elephant out, but it is way too late. And on top of that, there are monks about. So that's just going to be conversion fodder. And here it comes. And with the TC destroyed by the Shasha Trebuchets, Godricus calls for GG, and that gives us 2 victories to Shasha and 0 for Godricus in this set. An excellent job there from Shasha coming from behind. Able to kind of, you know, plan around, I think, the events of the game. Did a really good job of understanding when to stand and fight and when to leave. The castle drop, the counter castle drop, the defensive castle was perfectly executed. I mean, to a T, like, exactly encompassed the entire foundation of the Godricus castle, and of course, was just able to throw that down in an instant, whereas Godricus took his sweet time getting that castle down with just the 9 Vills. Yeah, Godricus just not able to get off the hamburger fast enough, you know? Was too interested in getting that early victory. Didn't have an eventuality for a long game. So, congratulations there to Shasha, and commiserations to Godricus. But that is a 2-0 victory in Shasha's favor. Well, what does that mean? That means we now go on to the next game. Isn't that fun? Isn't that grand? Replays. Boop. So for Shasha Godricus. Now Shasha versus Steve. That's right. Shasha's had quite a few games to catch up on, so she's been very busy the last week. Yeah, these games were being played at the same time. Interesting. Shasha versus Steve. So Shasha in the pink as the Celts, Steve in the orange as the Britons. Let's hippity hop to the fucking barber shop and get in on this bitch. Let's see what happens on good old-fashioned Arabia. That's right, it's a classic. It's the one everybody knows. So, we've had a chat about Celts before. The major takeaways for Celts is they do get faster wood chopping, 15% faster wood chopping. So, you know, pretty good for throwing down some extra buildings, some extra farms early on, maybe. They do... Excuse me. They do have, of course, faster infantry as well. Godricus playing as the... No, not Godricus. That's Steve. Steve playing as the Britons. So, of course, we all know that the Britons, and anything that the Britons are included in, be it this, be it Total War games, be it anything, we know their deal. Marksmanship, archers, that sort of nonsense. Archers, I believe, have extra range, or can have extra range due to their unique techs. I forget if they fire faster as well. I don't believe so. But they do gather from... oh, no, it's not a tech. That's right. Their archers do, in fact, get +1 range in Castle and +2... +1 in Imperial for +2 total. And, of course, their shepherds do work faster on getting food. They do also have a tech to increase their foot archer range, making their archers a fairly nasty threat to deal with. So the trouble for Shasha is, as for Celts, incidentally, not that you can counterpick or pick knowing what your opponent picks, because it is blind, of course. You don't get to pick, you don't get to know what civ your opponent has picked prior to the match. Luring in the ball, very nice. We're seeing the lure, yeah. No, this is for deer. We love the classic matchup of Celts versus Britons. It's an age-old grudge. Good to be settled. So we've got some interesting things to think about here. Shasha's got, I believe, faster siege as well as infantry. Faster siege or stronger siege? Siege weapons fire 25% faster. There you go. And they do, of course, have the Woad Raider. Unfortunately, this is before the patch, so this is not the buffed Woad Raider. This is the old Woad Raider. Or Woad. I've never known. I've heard both. So Shasha is going to have some interesting choices. The Woad Raider is not particularly tanky. Does not have a lot of health. Oh, almost lost the Vil. Oh, it's the disaster lure. But good micro there from Shasha. That could have been tragic. There could have been a dead villager there. That's what could have happened. But Shasha microed that very well. Scouts are fighting each other. Neither player is clicking up just yet. So yes, the Woad Raiders are fairly fast units. They move much faster than, if we see any, I will do a comparison for you. They do move quite fast for infantry. Not particularly tanky, but they are very much the definition of glass cannon. It's like a halfway point between infantry and cavalry. Here we go. Shasha, early aggression, finds the unfinished barracks. And she's going for the kill. Nope. Going for the harass. Okay. Hear me out. I think this is the right move. Shasha could have easily been suckered in to trying to snipe a couple of eco kills from Steve nice and early. And that would be good. Don't get me wrong. An eco kill is an eco kill. Very good to get them when they're on offer. However, I think denying this barracks and thereby... It's a barracks that's 88% completed as well. Denying this barracks and thereby delaying Steve's capacity to build mill. I think that's worth it. And the Vils come out. Angry as ever. Get a couple of hits in. Shasha still hasn't gone for her feudal age click up yet. Is getting loomed though. I'm just going to just keep working at burning down the mill. If the mill goes down, Steve's not going to be able to throw down farms. This is calamity. He's going to go for the... Just wants to finish the barracks. Just wants to finish it so bad. Are we going to see men-at-arms come in, or are we just sticking to militia? The barracks is so close. There it goes. Okay, Steve's not out of this. Man, good job from Steve getting that down, getting that finished. But excellent job from Shasha. That is a nightmare for Steve. It looks weird because there weren't a lot of kills going on, and there wasn't a lot of fighting over resources. But delaying the archery range from Steve is a huge deal. Like, Shasha has taken up the time of these Vils, has injured quite a few of them. Ooh, good kill there from the Steve scout. So Shasha is now blind. But I mean, the thing about playing against Britons is, so what if you're blind? I think the over-under on there being some archers in your immediate future is pretty good. I think you could probably intuit that. Of course, it is nice to know exactly when and where they are coming from. And here we go, we've got Shasha throwing down some walls. These walls are not going to protect these farmers from the archer blob. So Shasha's going to have to be careful of that. But it is going to slow them down. Not going to protect these guys from the archer blob either. Probably something worth considering. I mean, you don't want to get greedy. You don't want to try and wall up too much. But you do want to consider that you definitely know some archers are going to be coming from Steve. You do want to consider, like, the range of where you have your resource gathering compared to your wall. Because, yeah, you don't want to be in a position where the opponent can just kind of... Ooh! Oh, no! Turn around, Spearman! You had him! It's gone. So Shasha has the defensive Spearman. I mean, the Scout Cab is not long for this world. I'd be curious if there was a meta non-archer strat for Britons. I really don't think there would be, but it would be very funny if that were the case. I would be amused. Okay, so we've got the outposts going down. You know what? If you're not going to give yourself the distance to safely gather resources from the wall, having the outpost there to know when the archers are coming so you can quickly withdraw preemptively is not a bad compromise. Shasha's done very well. She won the last game against Godricus. We've got Fletching coming in for Steve. Steve wants to start getting some early damage in pronto. Shasha needs to think about where she's going to go in terms of gold. Her gold is over here. Does she know it's over here? Yes, she does. It's not inside the safety of the walls, though, so she's going to have to do something about that. The archers are harassing the forward resource gatherers. Steve is coming back with a vengeance after that early raid. Got some archers coming out for Shasha, and we've got skirms and fletching popping as well. The blob isn't too big. Oh, never mind. Here they come. Here come the reinforcements. But Shasha is trying to catch them before they unite into a giant death blob, which is the way to go. Fletching pops for Shasha. Now they are equal range once again. Wants to just keep cranking out those skirms. Needs to get the numbers up so that even if the archer ball starts trading, that there's just enough volume of javelin to get those kills. Each player trades an archer. 2 archers, 3 archers for Shasha killed, or dead rather, whereas Steve manages to get away with just 2. Oh, but the skirms take the high ground. Get some extra damage on them. Get a couple of cheeky kills. Very nice. Very good defense from Shasha. So we've got plenty of skirms coming up. Going to be interesting to see how this pans out if Shasha just commits to the skirms. Or what? Let's go Shasha indeed. Nora's out here rooting for ya. I don't know, Steve's got a pretty good position here. Well, if Shasha can manage to keep finding lone archers and picking them off, she's going to get some good value. But Steve looks to be going back onto the offensive, has a good eco going. Both players do have good eco going. Shasha's had to invest more wood into her military units, though. So skirms cost wood and food. Archers, wood and gold. So, ooh, Steve hitting PopCap. Steve's ever-expanding food economy is going directly into directing him towards an age up, whereas Shasha's ever-expanding food economy is going towards military unit production to make sure that she has enough skirms on station to... Ooh, we're going to begin just, like, throwing javelins at the Vils. Alright. And the Vils know what's up, and they're going to go prison rules on these fools. Steve clicking up to Castle Age. This is a dangerous spot for Shasha to be in. She is nowhere near Castle Age. Even if that market goes up, she's going to have a hard time buying her way into Castle Age. Maybe.
Mandatum.
The skirms are, of course, just harassing the Steve gold line, and Steve running into a bit of a pop cap issue there on account of the constant military production. Shasha got a slightly better economy going for her. Nothing too wild. And, of course, we'll be seeing the slightly faster wood chopping as well coming into effect. A spearman finds the local Lumberjacks Guild and punishes them. Shasha getting a couple of good free kills here. Steve accidentally missing this fight. Not good for him. I think it maybe was preoccupied over here with the skirms. Very nice from Shasha. Is she just hiding these guys here and waiting for the archers to show up on the wall to pop out behind them and shoot them in the back? If so, hats off. Okay, we've got a mixed blob now of skirms and archers working their way into the Steve eco, looking for a couple of cheeky kills, and they're getting them. Got 3 eco kills for Shasha, 1 for Steve though. That gap is getting a little bit wider, though Steve has got the benefit of being in the Castle Age, and that is going to account for about 2 or 3 of those, what are they called? Villages. Crossbowman comes in though. This is going to be a nasty fight for Shasha. Steve's going to get some good value out of this, and in fact might just chip away at the blob from beyond max range. That guy does eat about 50 javelins to his face and immediately falls over dead, as someone might expect. So Shasha actually saves this. Oh, never mind. I don't think those skirms are going to be saved, as that knight pops up and gets ready to start chopping them all down. But Shasha doing a good job being very sneaky and hiding the archers in the back corner. We have the second TC coming down for Steve. Wants to catch up a bit in terms of eco. Is pop capped once again though. Shasha doing an excellent job microing and being on top of the pop cap though. The knight getting several free kills. Just chewing through those skirms. Looks like the replacement skirm line is being built back at base. Excellent job. Elite Skirmisher comes in, and we're getting leather armor, and we're getting bowsaw. Shasha's really getting the most out of that sweet Celt wood chopping. And Steve trying to defend the relic with a knight. Interesting. Well, I suppose, appropriately, incidentally, these archers are about to get chewed up like nobody's business. Never mind, they're just going to kill that scout and go about their merry business. Ignore the fact that they are being hunted by a horde of savage crossbowmen ready for blood. Yeah, whether the knight kills the monk or the monk converts the knight is going to be down to RNG, which is appropriate if you are trying to contest a relic. Leave it in God's hands. Leave it in God's hands. We've got a second TC coming down, but this is a bad time for this to be happening because there is a push coming up from Steve. Shasha has to be careful. If they find out that there is a sweet little gap in that wall. Alright, Steve absolutely going to deny this. TC. Well, kill the Vills anyway. But the horde of skirms pops out and says, "Oi! Stop that." Or I guess says it in Celtic. Third TC coming down for Steve. Very good. Looks to want to close the eco gap. And why wouldn't you? that is how you win the game, by doing better eco than your opponent and turning that eco into kills. Crossbowman looking for some sweet meats, some fresh blood. Got Bodkin Arrow in for Steve. So the crossbowmen now have 8 range on account of being British. So these skirms are going to have to take a free shot before they get to return fire. Or sneak up while they're busy shooting at this tower. And as they've been distracted, tower goes down. TC gets finished. Shasha's eco chugs along. Steve doing a good job catching up though on the 3 TCs. Has that good forward pressure, so is able to take the time to go 3 TCs. Got ballistics coming in now for Shasha. No ballistics from Steve yet. Oh, when the knight comes in, but the monks are there, and Steve deletes the knight. Good job there from Steve. So Steve, recognizing that the knight was going to be converted and was not going to get any value out of it, decided rather than let Shasha have it, he would just tell the knight to kill itself, which is a thing you can apparently do as a castle-aged king. Good micro from Shasha taking down that Mangonel with the Skirm blob. I mean, these crossbows are still going to be a bit of a problem, but you know, Shasha's doing a good job. You know, she's fighting. She is fighting the Britons on their home turf, both in the physical sense and in the sense that she is engaging in a ranged battle with them, and she's doing a good job. You know, nothing wrong with what she's got going on here. We've got more mangonels coming up to dissuade the skirm blob from existing. However, because of the range on the monks, the sight range on the monks, she's going to see those coming well in advance. And she is just cleaning up these crossbowmen. Oh my god, it's a bloody massacre, it is. Excellent job there from Chacha. Doing a wonderful job getting that fight down, taking that. Puts her in an excellent position. She is going to be in a bit of trouble with these mangonels. Skirms are not ideal for fighting mangonels. But, as we have just seen, and as we are about to see, it is possible. So we've got the monks hiding inside the TC. Do we have any collected relics yet? Hallelujah! Shasha has picked up a relic, and I am a happy man once more. And this archer hates this house. It's getting target practice by trying to shoot through the windows. Got a couple of relics sort of all over the joint, so Shasha's going to be able to pick those up. Steve has done a good job cleaning up the Shasha skirm blob. So basically we've had pretty much a field reset, though Steve is doing a much better job of replenishing losses than Shasha is at the moment. Steve has much more combat, much more value on the field, I should say. Oh, they catch the monks! We do have the converted knight to deal with the mangonels. And we've got fast castle going down. Fast castle, what am I talking about? We've got a castle going down, rather. There is a single knight, but I don't think that knight is long for this world. Yep, there you go. I don't know if that castle's going to go down before these lads get there. Shasha's going to do something. So the crossbowmen just kind of sitting there outranging. Going to get a siege workshop. I don't know, Shasha, it might be worth deleting that and just recouping whatever stone you can out of it. Committing to the fight with the mangonels this quickly with these. There's pressure. There's a lot of pressure here to do something. And that's forcing Shasha's hand to get out there before she's ready. She is going to get... Oh, she's going to get them... Oh, good. Good use of the garrison to dodge the mangonel shots. Never mind. Hush my doubter mouth. Shasha just fucking nailing it with that fight. That could have been a that could have been a game ender. If Steve is able to deny that castle, Steve can just begin sieging down this TC with the crossbows. You know? Also has Imperial Age coming in, so the crossbows are going to get 1 extra range from aging up. They're going to get 1 extra range from becoming Arbalesters, and they're going to get 1 extra range from Bodkin Arrow. And if Steve throws down a castle, they'll get 1 extra range on top of that. There's a lot of range coming towards these guys. These guys are going to be a huge nuisance. The Blob is girthy. Shasha's going for the Imperial Age as well. Does not have much of a military on the field to speak of, when really that should be her #1 concern right now. There is a giant horde of angry Englishmen out there. Oi, bruv, isn't it governing? You know? Coming at you like Cleopatra, and there they go, shooting the Celtic holy man in the back, no less. I've heard it's the safest way to do it. And Steve is going to find his way in onto the Shasha Eco with absolutely pretty much uncontested. These guys are just going to be able to sit there and plug away. Shasha does have the imp coming in. So, you know, it's not... This is not an ideal position. This is not great for Shasha. But this does not have to be doom and gloom. Okay? This does not have to be the end. Shasha knows it doesn't have to be the end. So she's going to keep plugging away and see if she can get that opening. Are we going to see some Woad Raiders, maybe? We've got Scale Mail armor coming in. We're getting some infantry upgrades. So we might bloody well see some Woad Raiders, which would be good. Do a good job of chewing through the crossbows. We've got a defensive castle coming in. Here we go. This is the sort of thing that Shasha needs. Needs a couple castles just to keep things going. Needs to not get killed by that leopard. So this TC is not safe. However, if the TC goes down, Shasha does have this castle kind of protecting this sort of area. So it is going to force Steve. Steve's not going to be able to just walk right into the eco and begin doing whatever he pleases. Is going to probably do a bloody good job of chewing up this TC though. Probably going to turn that into mush sooner rather than later. We've got a battering ram, capped ram, conscription, chainmail armor. I love all of the tech, Shasha, but you need some military units out there, quick, smart, and in a hurry. We do have some skirms on the field ready to contest whatever such nonsense may come the way. We've got a 4th TC coming down for Steve. Steve once again hitting pop cap, but that ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Getting a couple of good shots in. It takes down for people throwing down that tower. So Shasha does have a weakness, does have an opening here, and it looks like Steve kind of knows it. Got another blob of Arbalesters coming in. Here they are, Woad Raiders. Here we go. So your Arbalester moving at 0.96 movement speed. Skirms moving at 0.96 movement speed. It's all about 0.96. Where's our Woad Raiders? Are they all inside the castle? Looks like they're all inside the castle. Skirms are trading. They are trading with the Arbalesters. So even though Steve won that, Steve could have won that a bit more decisively. There were some good hits. Shasha's got some good hits in there on that one. Woad Raiders, please. I need you... There you go, 1.38. So, pretty speedy, boys. Woad Raiders do not skip leg day. They are all... Look at him! Look at him go! Unfortunately, the 3 pierce armor is not helping against this. So Word Raiders is not a bad choice. Does probably need a few more of them. And if all the better if they can be backed up with some skirms. Honestly, Shasha doing a good job though. Steve is putting her under a lot of pressure. This is some insane pressure. Like, Steve's raid is going swimmingly. Steve has played this, is doing a very good job here. Steve is just kind of walking around, looking for targets of opportunity, and just shooting them in the back. Because that's what the Britons do. That's what it's about. That is what it is about as Britons. Just find someone, shoot them. Find someone, shoot them. That's what being British is all about. And honestly, once you have this here, that's where I throw in the towel. You know? That's where I'm like, right, I'm out. So credit to Shasha for sticking it out. Credit to Shasha for looking for the way forward. Because, you know what? It's not over until it's over. But God almighty, Steve is really flexing that Britain muscle. Really going for that kill. Steve has played an excellent game. There you go, starting to get that get those free shots in on the skirms now. Yeah. So even the hard counter isn't hard countering anymore. The Arbalestas are simply too swole. And look at them, 10 range. What's the range on the skirm? 7. There's 3 whole ass range where Steve gets to take free shots at the my knee, at the Celts, Celt skirms. So those Arbalestas are nasty piece of work. Going to take quite a bit of effort. Look at this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many TCs does it take? Steve is sitting in a very comfortable lead. Everything Shasha has is going into the back, to saving the back. Look at this Eco KD. Oh my god, that's brutal. Steve trying to deny the castle. I don't think it's going up underneath all this Arbalester fire. Nah. The castle will go down to begin shooting at the castle foundation and secure that gold for the mighty British Empire. Because we are in the Imperial Age, so we're doing imperialism. Shasha gonna try and get a sneaky... We're gonna try and get a sneaky finish up on that castle? No. Okay. Steve saw it coming. Alright. And the tiger's in on it! Or the leopard, jaguar, whatever. Oh, two-handed swordsman. Alright. I guess... Oh, I guess to fight the... siege rams. Don't see a lot of infantry in this game. They are very much not meta, but you know what? If you need something to chew through skirms, why not? Why not two-handed swordsman? And look at that. Absolutely smashing Shasha's army. Shasha is in some dire-looking straits. Steve has had a very commanding lead. Just has these two blobs going at it, chewing up the Shasha armies. But Shasha's not giving up. Shasha perhaps embodying, channeling that Celtic spirit. Declaring, no. They can never take our freedom. Oh, go. Go, Word Raiders. Yes. Look at the damage they do when they get in there. Oh, my God. Of course, one Word Raider is not enough to destroy 37 Arbalesters, no matter how much damage he does once he gets into the mix of things. Shasha calls for GG. Steve with his 157 Arbalesters. Good lord, man. Takes the first win. Good job there from Steve. Nice clean game. Nice and tidy. Shasha, I tell you what, it was neck and neck for a minute there when Shasha was fighting over this barracks. If Shasha delays this barracks or knocks down this mill, Steve suffers a huge setback, right? And Shasha gets time to just do whatever she wants to get ready for inevitable Archer Blob. And likewise, Shasha getting this tower, the castle down underneath Steve's assault. Like, Steve doing a good job pushing the assault forward, but Shasha getting this castle down stopped this from being a game over like 20 minutes ago, you know? Steve's assault up here. Steve was in a commanding position, knew that he was ready to take the win, and was rolling up, ready to get that win, and then Shasha drops this bloody castle and makes Steve go around the side, you know? But, to his credit, Steve goes around the side. Gets that victory. Good win there from Steve. Excellent stuff from both players. Let's have a look at what they do next. Shasha and Steve both playing Aztecs on Socotra. We got a couple of accidental mirror matches going on here. This is very amusing. I love me some Mesopotamian gameplay. Shit's gonna slap. Give me that Central American goodness. Give me those Eagle Scouts. Eagle Scouts versus Eagle Scouts. I just want to see a sea of eagle heads. 400 eagle heads. Going head to head. Probably not going to have that happen. I actually don't... You know what? I've never wondered how to fight Aztecs in a mirror matchup. I've only ever thought about them as fighting against European and Middle Eastern and the Hindustani. Or Southeast Asian, I should say. I don't know why I said Hindustan. Well, I do, because the name is there, but don't worry about it. Anyway, Steve's in orange. Shasha's still in that beautiful pink. Or is it purple? I don't know. I can't tell. My eyes don't work. I don't see things. Shasha begins luring the elephant. So, Sixvilles get the kill on the elephant. Very good. And likewise over here. But something that... Oh, shit! Did Steve just steal the goats? I think Steve just stole some goats. Shasha is going to be desperate to get that back. Because that elephant, not going to last forever. Shasha gets the kill. Needs to go looking. Does she have the inkling that the goats are over this way? Looks like it. Ooh, boy. So Steve knows where the Eagle Warrior is. Can see him. Shasha does not know where the goats are, but is expecting them around this way. And it's after 4 minutes. So Shasha has decided that she will shoot these ostriches as taxation for the goats. If you will steal my goats, you will pay tribute in ostrich feathers. Such is the way of the Aztec nation. And Steve knows that the ostriches are dead and wants to go out and get value out of those immediately. So off he goes. It's a very nice pickup there from Steve. That's going to make a huge difference. That is going to very much upset Shasha's start. She's got the mill going down. So she's going to be shy of 400 food. Which means she's either going to have to go in on these fruit bushes. There we go, the goat's safely stolen. Or she's going to have to transition to farming much sooner. Which is not what you want. But if that's the way it's going to be, that's the way it's going to be. Oh, and she's throwing down some palisades in front of the berry bushes as well. Shasha is going ham. She wants her pound of flesh for the goat. Grand Theft Goat.
But nay.
Got another mill going down on the berry bushes there. Needs to hurry up if she wants that done before this lad finds her. Run, Shashaville!
But nay.
Never mind. So did we end up in a position where... Yeah, so that Vil will have, like, been able to see out to here. Wouldn't have seen that the palisades were unfinished. Wouldn't have seen that he was going to be able to interrupt Shasha there. That's very amusing.
Jay?
My god, she is vicious! Absolute savage! She wants to punish Steve for the goats. Good lord. Steve, once again, he doesn't know. She's right there. But she knows he's right there. Okay, I mean, Steve is on the way up. Got the Eagle Scout running into a militia. Not an ideal matchup for the Eagle Scout. So Steve is well on the way into the feudal age, whereas Shasha is only just clicking up right about now-ish. She does see that there are going to be some militia boys coming, so she's going to need to make sure that her eco is nice and safe and tight. Going to need to be quick on the walls there. Shasha going for some blood with this Vil fight. She's walled up some stone. She's walled up some berries. So 750. So Shasha has delayed Steve's access to the berries. And there is 750. Ooh. Oh, is he gonna get the... Oh, Steve gets the Vil as well. Very nice pickup there from Steve. So Shasha has delayed Steve's access to the berries. This is going to take time to get access to, but eventually Steve will still get these berries. Whereas Steve was able to take the 400... Yeah, we got a nice little fight going on here. We've got archery range coming in for Shasha to counter these militia. She's done a good job of protecting her eco from any raids, though. Very good job. So Shasha has the 400 food from the goats. Is just gone. She doesn't get it. That's it. It actually goes to Steve. Whereas Steve can still theoretically access the 750 food inside these berry bushes, but it's just been delayed from it. It's just going to satiate those rumbling bellies with the goats, in fact. Also relevant is that villagers gather food from herdables, from goats, faster than they do from berry bushes. So Shasha's been relying on a slightly slower form of food production than what Steve has been. However, Steve has been denied, but will also be able to get, and in fact is now able to get in. It's going to be messy cleaning up all those bushes, but is at least able to get to them. The fight's popping off, and Shasha's got the first good got that first kill there. Good stuff for her. Gets a second kill. Excellent work using these, doing some little dodges. We've got the men-at-arms harassing the back line. They get 2 eco kills. This bottom one is Shasha. So 2 eco kills for Steve, but they do get cleaned up by Shasha's little archers, and Shasha has Fletching come in. She has 6 archers on the field. Well, 6.01 archers on the field. I say that, but, you know, an archer with 3 health still does 5 damage per shot, so unless Steve notices and gets that kill quick smart. Don't know why Shasha... Oh, okay. Shasha coming over to steal Steve's berries. Remember when I was like, oh yeah, but Steve's still gonna get these berries. Turns out, fucking... Nope. I was wrong. Shasha really does want to levy attacks for those goats that were stolen. And why not? Why the bloody hell not? So we've got a lovely blob of 9 archers. We do have Fletching coming in for Steve. Does have 5 archers and a skirm. So, excuse me. So he's going to be able to fight back. You know, if Shasha doesn't pay attention. Isn't careful with her micro. Going to easily get cleaned up. Especially with the 3 skirms now. So we're trading like 1 for 1. Ooh, that's some good hits from the skirms. One goes down. So Shasha's blob is still going strong. And she is still going to be able to just chew through Steve's berry bushes. Because Steve needs to be punished. Would be interesting to see like a tower drop in front of the archery range. I don't think Shasha's going to do that, but I don't know. Food for thought. A little fight going on in the middle as well. A lone skirm. Could be worth picking him off before reinforcements show up. But that would necessitate leaving these berry bush people all on their own. We now have padded armor coming in as well for Steve. There we go, the army is deployed. And Shasha is harassing the gold line now. Oh, needs to be careful of the TC. Is interrupting Steve's eco time. Is leaving the vills rather unproductive. So, even though there's not a lot of kills coming in at the moment, this is working out okay for Shasha. However, Steve is getting some good trades. You know, by adding skirms into the archer blob, Steve is getting some trades where, yeah, even if he trades 1-to-1, which he's not trading 1-to-1, he's actually trading kind of favorably. Steve's not spending gold on these units. I mean, he's got some archers, so he's spending a little bit of gold. But he's not spending as much gold on these units as Shasha is. Shasha is going for the padded archer armor now as well, perhaps sensing some fuckery in the balance of power. We've got Vills fighting the skirms, archers coming to save the skirms from the Vills. We got a house going down. We got archers coming to save the Vills from the archers, saving the skirms from the Vills. Prison rules, they're shanking him. We've got a couple of Shasha skirms as well. Couple of good eco kills there for Steve. Nice pickup. And skirms clean up that final archer. Steve's army's looking a little bit worse for wear. Shasha's got a nice blob on the field. 1,000 value in resources. Going to do wonders for her. Gonna mark it so that Steve can balance the economy with the gold. Skirm's coming out, picking up a couple of extra kills. The Eagle Scout gets in and begins poking stuff with his stick. Thus allowing Shasha in, and the Castle Edge comes in for Shasha. Steve is pop capped on 35 pop cap. That's not good. That's very not good. Shasha is running away with 50 pop cap. There we go. A couple of houses come down for Steve. Alright, production can continue. Castle Age is well on the way. Let's see Shasha turn around and begin fighting these skirms. Eagle Warrior Eagle Scout rather, doing his best, doing everything he can. Alright, Steve getting a little value out of the trades there. But the fight goes to Shasha. Shasha resumes her offensive posture. Begins looking for some Steve citizens to kill. Steve, of course, running a little bit low on wood, has had to abandon some of the farms on account of all of this shenanigans going on, all of this raiding from Shasha. Good Lord, Lord Almighty, how'd that happen? Got some skirms defending the home front. But Shasha enters the Castle Age a full 90 seconds ahead of Steve. He's going to get Eagle Warrior, going to get Squires. The blob is going to start forming very quickly. Steve actually looking to get ahead of that by starting building the Eagle Scouts during the age up process. Okay. So there will be some scouts, and once it pops and the tech starts being researched, there will already be Eagle Scouts on the field to turn into Eagle Warriors, like these gentlemen just turned into. And let's see him fight these skirms. It's what we're here for, isn't it? Killing men with javelins and giant wooden shields. Got the chainmail armor upgrade in for Shasha. It's going to help protect the Eagle Warrior from any chicanery. Oh, and the skirm's just doing nothing. 1 damage, a hit to the Eagle Warrior. Oh. There it is. I was looking for the Steve army. There are the Steve's, are they warriors? No, scouts. Steve's Eagle Scouts. So, not quite on par with a warrior. So you've got the 3 base armor, 55 health. 2 base armor, 50 health. Actually a little bit slower than the Eagle Warriors too. That's interesting. Intercepting Shasha's reinforcements though. But Shasha is getting a good raid in. It now has the lead in the eco kills and is quite far ahead in terms of eco. Shasha forcing Steve to micro and keeping him pop-capped for a while has done wonders for her. She is at 46 vils compared to Steve's 25. And the eco KD does not, explain that disparity. Alright? It just doesn't. So Shasha's done an excellent job. This is idle time. This is all idle time coming into it. Idle time, being pop capped, being harassed. Steve is falling a bit behind in terms of eco, and Shasha's just been putting that pressure on. So while she's not trading favorably in these fights, Steve's doing a good job despite coming from behind in terms of eco. Steve is doing a good job at trading fairly favorably in these fights. Shasha's going to have the eco behind her to absorb these fights. You know? She's got 20 vills on wood. You know, that's going to translate into something. And here we go. We've got the monk popping out now. Yes. Do it, Shasha. Collect the relics. Get the free gold. You know you want to. Shasha attacking from two directions. One of them being underneath the TC. Run away. It's fine, though. Has the chainmail to keep her protected. And the Eagle Warriors have let themselves in. The Eagle has landed. Shasha running underneath that pesky TC looking for a couple of kills. Can she score him? Nope. Gonna run away. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Just find a couple of lumberjacks and decides to show them what's the pointy end of the stick is for. It's for poking naughty lumberjacks with. There you go. Cleaned that up nice and good. Shasha just expanding that lead in. Ooh, and Steve switching into Long Swordsman. Alright, alright, alright. Long Swordsman do quite well against Eagle Warriors. There it is. You got there in the end. And the good news is, as a fellow barracks unit, you can actually commit. Like, you can try an Eagle Warrior rush, and if it doesn't pan out, switch into Long Swordsman. Like, if you don't receive the upper hand from the Eagle Warrior fights, you just switch into Long Swordsman, because you've still got the upgrades. And there we go. Steve calls for GG, and Shasha is victorious. Steve apparently not liking his odds in this fight. Seeing the Siege Workshop go down. I mean, with no, you know... Steve wouldn't have a lot of options to fight anything that came out of there. Any mangonels or scorpions or whatnot. I mean, men-at-arms or long swordsmen. They just get kited into a blob of Eagle Warriors who would chew them apart piece by piece. Yeah, Shasha's got the relic. Good job. Bloody good job. Yeah, congratulations to Shasha there. Picking up that win. And congratulations to Steve on picking up the previous win. Congratulations in order for two players. And commiserations in order for them as well. An excellent showing from both players. Nothing to be unhappy about there. And, you know, a fun little mirror match. Not that we are meant to get them, but you know what? We're getting them. So we're getting them. So enjoy the mirror matches while they last. Zelos versus Shasha. Moving right on. Going to Nomad. Spanish versus Spanish. Let's see what happens next. Alright, so who's going to be first to throw down their TC? We've already got the house going down. First TC goes to Zealous. Very important. I have Zealous' name, but not Shasha's down here. That's odd. TC, second TC goes down to Shasha. Second TC, I mean, there's second out of two people.
See?
If it wasn't first, what other position could it possibly have been? God, I'm stupid.
See?
So it looks like Zealous is going to get that TC down first. Is going to get producing first. And oh dear, they are quite close together. This is going to get, it's going to get a little bit sassy, if you know what I mean. Both players have dockyards up. And will thus be able to produce a great many things. Alrighty. So we generally know what the strategy for the Spanish is. We've seen it a couple of times here. We know that both players are probably going to be aiming for a fast castle, try and get out that conquistador, start harassing. Because, you know, Nomad's going to be an open map. It's going to be a big open map, and it's going to allow the conquistadors to ride around and hit those villas with the rat-a-tat-tat, as they so rightfully deserve. Tony, I appreciate you you popping in and dropping that sub for KJ Dude. It's very nice of you, very sweet of you. We don't have notifications turned on at the moment because we are casting some tournament games. I would like to not interrupt the flow of their game with my stupid shit. Which, well, I guess my stupid shit is part of the reason we're casting. You get me to cast the game, right? My stupid shit is a part of the experience. But there's a line. There's a line, I feel. The spotlight is on old Shashar. It's on old Zelos. It's on the Spanish. I want to see what the... As you have... Are they Castilians? Are they Castilians or Aragonese? I don't know. Who could you call the Spanish in the Dark Ages? These are the questions. Zealous finding something amusing. Perhaps he heard our sick jokes. Probably the Moors. You know what? They could be said to be the rulers of Spain. El Cid indeed has not yet arrived. Actually, in the Dark Ages, I don't know if the Moors are in Spain either. I guess the true Spaniards are the Portuguese. Square that circle, why don't you? Another house going down, very good. Shasha does not want to be pop-capped, and that is ideal. We've got the little fishing economy going. Got a couple of cows just chilling in a field. Got a cow doing some scouting work.
Monday?
Yep. Cheeky Zealous has found the deer and has shot it, smited it.
Monday?
You a hunter? What are you doing? Oh, no, that's the hunter. I heard the bow and arrow go off and I was like, huh, wonder where that was. Shasha looks to be getting ready to establish a defensive perimeter. This Vil is cutting it close. Is the ball going to get the Vil kill? Ooh, good save for Zelos. Smites that ball. Cutting it very bloody close.
Servidora?
Just kind of going around and smiting all of the local deer population. I guess Zealous has something against deer, which, fine, you know. Maybe one of them, like, bounced up on his car hood when he was driving around the countryside. I don't know. I don't know if there's deer around Zealous, but I do know if there are deer around, they'll make their way onto your car hood and wreck the shit out of it. Which would explain Zealous' desire to slay all of the deer. Unless, of course, the desire to slay the deer is simply to get the sweet meats that are contained within and to advance to the feudal age. These are the questions we ask ourselves. Both players having 5 fishing ships. Shasha just cutting ahead on the Vils a little bit. Another ball goes down. Man, that's some low Vils. Those are some low-ass Vils. A stiff breeze might knock those lads over. Shasha has the feudal up coming in. Zealous is probably going to wait for about one more deposit coming out of the boar. Now you want to play some AoE 3. Well, Tony, if there's one thing I know about Age of Empires fans, it's that they see absolutely no connection between Age of Empires 2 and Age of Empires 3, so I don't know what could possibly have inspired you to desire this. I, of course, kid. I kid. We meme here. I actually, low-key, I kind of like Age of Empires 3 as well. I think it's fun. I understand why it didn't do as well as... Oh, this Vil might be in some trouble as well. Ah, we got Loom. Yeah, we got Loom. This Vil's fine. She's fine. That's a good thing, though. Otherwise, I mean, that is otherwise a fairly dead Vil. Age of Exploration bias. Yeah. Nothing wrong with the old Age of Exploration. Feudal Age pops in for Shasha, and it is 50 seconds away for Zelos. So, Shasha gets to be ahead on the navy building exercises. She will build a mighty Spanish armada to sink the evil Spanish armada. As Zelos chews through this wild boar. We've got some good coverage on this map, actually. Everyone's kind of had a nice little explore around. Oh, already getting some stone. Oh, right, for the castle. Doi. I'm like... I'm trying to think in my head, I'm like, what on earth are you going to do with that stone so early as Spain? Duh, you're going to quit castle. Like, Zelos is. There you go. A little bit later into the feudal age than Shasha, but springboards right into the castle. Whatever happens out on the ocean, Zelos is going to be a bloody menace on the land. Things are nice and peaceful out here. But things are going to be fairly tense over yonder. Smallpox did spread, but you know what? Sometimes, yeah, you know, swings and roundabouts, you know? You wouldn't want life to be too easy. Fire ships finding the docks, roasting them. It's going to be 2v1. Let's see, is Shasha microing the engagement? She is. And there he... Oh, he ran away. Run! Find some fishing ships. Oh, no, never mind. Get the Vil. Oh. He didn't hammer fast enough to defeat the fire. Have a nice little Vil fight over here. And by Vil fight, I mean this man is getting slapped in the back of the head by this woman with a frying pan. Castle Age pops. She wanders on into the TC and immediately gets shot up. Blam, blam, blam. Shasha doing a good job of roasting the docks. Wants to establish naval supremacy, which is a good thing to have. Unfortunately, for Shasha, old Zelos is going to be throwing down a castle to establish land supremacy, building supremacy. Well, we've got a couple of towers going down. Can she do it?
Presto.
I don't know. This is going to be interesting. Oh, and she's stabbing up the foundation.
Mande?
4 vills all got their knives out.
Presta.
Like in that movie. Swords out. And the castle begins firing on the towers. Look at it go. Have you ever seen something disappear so quickly? Vills run away. I don't know, man. Zealous is in a pretty good spot. We've got Conquistador on the way. Hiding inside yon castle with the Vills. And here they are. Rat-a-tat-gat in hand. Naval fight is still going very much in Shasha's favor, but is that going to be enough to carry her through the game when there is a castle right on top of her face? Maybe. No fletching from either player yet, so Shasha could theoretically do a castle drop next to this castle, pop fletching, and start sniping it down. But she'd have to be able to keep herself safe from the Conquistadores who are out there conquistadoring.
Monday?
Which is, of course, the act of one who chooses to conquistador red.
Presto.
And here we see them conquistadoring right now by shooting at these unarmed civilians. As was the style at the time. Ooh. Alright, we're trying to get a castle down. This is... We get fletching. Maybe fletching and bodkin arrow. This will be able to range. Doing a good job microing to get those vills out of harm's way. This castle's going down. This castle is going to go down. Are we going to start researching fletching? I'm panicking. I'm so panicking. I don't know what Shasha does next. I don't know what Shasha's next move is. I'm so afraid. Demolition ship hits the butt right off of those flame ships. But they're about to take down like the last dock. Oh, never mind. That demolition raft is 100% getting out there.
See?
The gold miners have been locked in. Alright. Don't know how that happened. TC goes down underneath the castle fire. Oh no. I think Shasha might be on the ropes. I know Shasha's on the ropes. Can she bring it back? Does she have what it takes? She certainly got the wood to build lumber yards until she can throw down another TC. I don't know. I don't like the look of this. We've got some conquistadores who have, you know, blood in the brains. What? That's not an expression. But who do desire the fresh, sweet meats of civilian blood. Being chased away by the castle there. To come riding in, get a couple of shots off, and book it. So the Vills are probably going to get that TC down as well. Loses one of the conquistadors to arrow fire from the castle. I don't know how Shasha is still in this. This is amazing. There's one thing I've learned from casting these games is that it is impossible to keep Shasha down. Even when you've burned her towns, slaughtered her vills, and torn her castles down, if Shasha sees a pathway forward, she's gonna go with it. And she's got a monastery.
Servidor. See?
Oh, but so does Zealous, and we're getting a Vill conversion now. Oh, never mind.
Mande?
But we are getting a monk healing the Vills who were visited by the evil boar. The poor Spanish villagers who were probably accosted by the evil Spanish boar. Unleashed by Shasha. I mean, I guess I guess this is Aragonese versus Castilian.
Presta.
Settling some internal feuding in the old Spanish Iberian Peninsula. Who has the right to rule? At the moment, it looks like it might be Zelos, because Zelos has the castle down on Shashar's lawn. Shashar is going into the Imperial Age. Oh my god. She has 20 vills. 20. 20. And she's going into the Imperial Age. And she's gonna drop a trebuchet right in front of her castle where the conquistadors can't get it. And she's gonna use it to siege down this castle. And this castle's getting fletching. And Zelos isn't getting fletching. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening? I do say a trebuchet. The Imperial siege weapon. Shasha doing her best to convert the conquistador from the Spanish army to the Spanish army. Funnily enough, probably not a out of the ordinary event for a conquistador. Probably very much what we would call a Wednesday for them. Another conquistador coming out of the castle. So she has the monks to convert the enemy's conquistadors if they show their faces around the castle. She's got them there. These conquistadors are shooting up this house, getting some target practice in. Shasha hits the Imperial Age. Zelos is nowhere near it. What happens next? What do we do? What do you do? How do you... What? And there it is. Trebuchet in the queue. Immediately. She's going to pop out here. It's just going to start slinging rocks like it's going out of style. Psych. Slinging rocks from a trebuchet never goes out of style. It's still in style. It is the siege weapon of choice for the discerning gentleman or gentlewoman. Or gentle non-binary. Oh, shit. Psych. Remember when I was like, she's going to siege down the castle? No, she's going to siege down the TC. Heard that Zelos eco. However, Zelos does have a second TC up. On account of Zelos has not been pressured by a castle dropped on his front doorstep. Is pop capped. But has double the population of Shasha at the moment. But Shasha has the 2 trebuchets underneath the castle. And Zelos just doesn't have an answer for it. And the castle's going to go down underneath this treb fire. We've got the replacement TC coming down for Zelos, but... We've got Atonement, we got Block Printing, we got whatever that is. Sanctity, I think. We got Wheelbarrows. No eco upgrades. Who needs them? Who needs an economy?
See?
Who needs an economy when you have God and trebuchets on your side?
Yes.
Now, those players had to just quickly pause and unpause the game. The trebuchets begin an extensive dehousing campaign. And now Zelos is pop-capped. Oh, and it's a battle of the monks! Whose faith is stronger? Turns out it's Zelos. Oh, but wait. Psych. Haha. Oh, but this monk killed himself. I guess got Spanish Inquisitioned. Still, we got a couple of trebuchets. Ooh, Zelos has to delete a couple of monks. I mean, I think Zelos... I think they break even on that. Because I think Zelos did actually get away with a monk. finds a Shasha house and seeks to burn it down. What's the lay of the land look like? Okay, so Shasha has some pretty good vision going around. What's the Zelos lay of the land look like? Okay. Zelos has a bit of a blind spot going on, but you know, it's not like Shasha has a sprawling empire to keep track of. One monastery goes down. The second monastery being sieged down. Let your faith in God shield you from this rock being launched by this counterweight trebuchet. And likewise, it looks like Zealous might be fixing to test Shasha's faith. See if God will protect these monks from musket fire. We've got Inquisition and Illumination. I don't know what Inquisition does. I have no idea. Shasha is no longer under pressure. Shasha has broken the siege. She's still behind by quite an astonishing amount. 20 vills to 70. The eco difference is literally insane. Oh! The faith in God protects him! Oh, and does not protect that lad. I sure hope that wasn't El Cid, otherwise the start of his journey has, greatly changed. Second TC goes down. Zelos still not in the Imperial Age. Shasha's just walking around with monks and trebuchets. Because a Spanish gameplay on Nomad is to just get conquistadors out. Just a couple, you know? Not a huge amount. You don't set up the Spanish on Nomad for a long-term game. You set up to get a few conquistadors out quickly and use that to dominate, but that's not what's happening. No, what's happening is Shasha is collecting relics. She has 15 monks. Oh, one of them dies for their apostasy. Oh, and here comes the light cav. Oh, but the conversions pop off. Pop off. She gets a couple of light cav. I mean, they're cleaning up. They're chewing through. Oh boy. That was good trading for Zelos, undeniably. Zelos came out ahead because of that. Oh, gets a conversion on a conquistador. Very nice. So Zelos undeniably comes out. Ooh, and the vills are going in. But are they going to be able to save the TC? They might have done better staying behind and repairing the TC. They have 15,000 stone, 1,500 stone to do it with. The conquistadors moving in. They're being converted. Their faith is being tested. The Pope demands obedience. Which Pope? The anti-Pope? Maybe? Who knows?
Monday?
The Scout being prison ruled to death by a bunch of villagers. Now Zelos has to rebuild the TC. This conquistador is gonna go down. Gets the conversion in before the monk dies though. Screams internally. The monk gets shot in the back. 2 more conquistadors. 1 more gets converted. Oh, headache. All falling apart. Ah. And Zelos calls the GG. How did this happen? Ah! Ah! What happened? What happened? Ah! Ah! Zelos rocketed into the castle age. Had that forward castle, had that forward pressure, was just chilling, was just looking around, shooting people left and right with the conquistadors, being like, oh, you'll have that. Bang, bang. You know? Oh, look, it's a villager carrying some food. Bang, bang. Oh, look, a man on the ground. Bang, bang. And with 22 vills to Zelos's 50. Shasha's like, so? So what? Unbelievable. In every sense. I don't believe what I just watched. That was amazing. Shasha did an excellent job microing those monks, getting the techs in, the important techs in for the monks. She got Inquisition, which means that her monks converted faster. I did not see Zelos pick up Inquisition. He could have done it when I wasn't paying attention. But she turned this from a conquistador fight into a monk fight. And oh boy, is God an anime on Shasha's side. Ooh-wee. That's crazy that she was able to just casually pop out a couple of monks in self-defense, you know, let her faith protect her, and then built a couple of trebuchets and just destroyed all of Zelos' production buildings. I mean, that's unreal. That is unreal. I gotta see some stats for this one. This is crazy. So what we want is, so first of all, economy. Right? Zelos is just, we're used to seeing this. I don't think I've ever seen, during this tournament, I don't think we've seen someone have that wide a resource gap be forced to give up. I don't think we've ever seen it. Really squeezing, but like also in Zealous defense, like the amount of monks that Shashar is just cranking out, like Zealous was set up for a low pop army, a powerful one, but a low pop one. But if he's just drip feeding conquistadors into Shashar's horde of monks, he's just building conquistadors for Shashar. Conversions 19 to 2. Good God. Shashar nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Army high 20, because, you know, like, and like, how many of those are monks and how many of those are conquistadors that she's stolen from Zelos? That's unbelievable. Society. No. None of this. I mean, Zelos just never got to me Imperial Age. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Fantastic plays there from Shasha. I'm sorry, Zelos. My heart goes out to Zelos. That must be so frustrating to have had such a commanding lead from from basically like the feudal age onward. Zelos just has a commanding lead, is playing everything right, playing it by the books. He's looking good, You know, Shasha's winning on the water, but so what? You've got a castle in her face. Like, what else do you do, right? And Shasha just, she sticks to it. She refuses to quit. She refuses to die, and she says, no. That must have been so frustrating. And for that to be the first of your set of 2, if I'm in Zelos' shoes, I am going into game 2 unbelievably tilted. Like, feeling robbed. Like I'm asking Shasha for like 5 minutes to calm down. Robbed. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure Zelos, I mean, you know, I'm sure Zelos is the consummate professional and just went on with it. Probably. But, like, man, that's got to get inside your head. Just a little bit, you know? That's amazing. That was fantastic. That's, this is beautiful. I can't believe I've had that waiting for me for, like, 5 days and I haven't casted it. We're gonna finish up on a mirror Spanish as well. Life is on Nomad as well. Oh, life is beautiful. Is it gonna happen again? Or is Zelos just gonna like flip the script and convert all of Aquino? Is Aquino gonna rush Conquistadors and Zelos gonna rush Monks and just we're gonna have to stick around and find out. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Let's get on with it. Socotra. Zelos in the blue, Lithuanians. Shasha in the pinky, purpley color as Celts. That's happening. Oh my god. Oh, I can't believe I just watched that. That's what you set up a tournament for, baby. Those games. That's what it's all about. Okay. Immediately harasses the elephant. Gets the kill. Very good. Oh. What are you up to, Zealous? What are you doing? Oh no. Shasha is luring away the elephant? Oh my god. Oh, but I think Zealous has pulled it back. Just needs to make sure that the Vil does not die. Alright, alright. Yeah, the Vil should be okay. Oh, maybe not. What if Zealous doesn't get on to killing that elephant quick, smart, and in a hurry? There we go. And Dumbo is dead. So you may be wondering why laming before 4 minutes. It is allowed on Socotra. There are some maps that it is allowed on explicitly. It's in the player handbook. Don't worry about it. Hamburg is not one of them, though. We've got the goat being chewed up. So, we've gone over Celts a couple of times. We, of course, know... in fact, we've seen them earlier in this cast, so we know pretty much what we need to know about Celts. Zealous looks to be just trying to cause some trouble with this ostrich herding. Which, why not? Oh no, you're in the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. Oh lord. He's going for the... He's gonna shoot down some ostriches. Alright, these two players are playing vicious. Ain't nobody pulling any punches here. Oh, and she's gonna go stab him up. Thank you for killing the ostriches for me. I will sing your praises as I build this mill dedicated to murdering you. And we've got the scout cav coming in as well. I believe, yep. Shasha's cav is slightly weaker. So, Been a while since we've seen Lithuanians, so we will just quickly go over. The major bonuses for Lithuanians are they do start with an extra 150 food. So, which you might think like, wow, 150 food? That's crazy. Your early on bottleneck is actually your production speed rather than your resources. Ooh, excellent. We've got some walls around the bushes from Zelos. Very good. Shasha getting a couple of good hits in from the higher ground there. Is this villager going to go looking for some ostrich blood? I think they are. Oh, she's gonna try and wall up the berries. Okay, no scouting for everyone. Everyone gets to be blind. Yes, so your initial bottleneck is actually your production speed. So having the extra 150 health, 150 food to start with. I mean, it doesn't translate to more villages or faster villages, but it does mean that, like, if you're playing a game like Socotra and your enemy, like, fucks with your... Ooh, is she gonna wall up this ostrich? She's gonna wall it up. Maybe. Yes. Here she goes. That's just walled up. That ostrich is verboten. Oh, they're gonna quick wall her in, though. Give her the business. Prison rules. Stabby, stabby. Ooh. Pays the ultimate price. Despite all this, feudal age coming in for Shasha. Zelos gonna be pretty close on it. Oh, come on. There we go. Now feudal age coming in for Zelos. Oh, we've got some militia coming from Shasha as well. Lovely, lovely. So yeah, on a messy game like this, having the extra 150 food in store means that you can afford to make a little mistake, you can afford to lose an ostrich, you know? And you're technically not further behind than your opponent. It's not ideal, but, you know, it gives you just a little extra something to play with. And it means that if you wanted to go into scouts early on or something, you've got that food there as well. The other important thing about Lithuanians, my favorite thing about Lithuanians, the thing that makes the Lithuanians perhaps the goated with the sauce, busting it down, sexual style, is their beautiful... Oh, here comes the militia. Let's shut my stupid mouth for a second. Oh, and then run across the local villages. And the local villagers say, not in my town. And the man-at-arms upgrade is 30 seconds away. Ooh, but she's still gonna go take that fight? Maybe not. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Oh, we're coming to get. Oh, we're coming to get you. Oh. Okay, they're gonna build the archery range. And lure them into archery range. Yes, so the bonus for the Lithuanians that matters to me, personally, because I am a lunatic and obsessed, and man-at-arms upgrade just popped for Shasha. Very good. We've got double bit axe coming in for Zelos. Maybe now he'll be able to chop wood as fast as a regular old Celt. The bonus for the Lithuanians. That is important and speaks to me is every time you pick up a relic, and you deposit that bad boy inside your monastery, all of your knights and your latest, which are like a also knight thing, don't worry about it. I'll explain it if we see them. They get +1 attack for every relic you yoink. That's right, you get an attack upgrade for freezies. So you get free gold, You get an attack upgrade, which is basically a free, you know, blacksmith tech. And on top of that, if you do all of your blacksmith techs and yoink all of the relics, you just have better knights forever. This just, it's great. It's amazing. You get the free gold, you get the extra attack. It speaks to me. It speaks to me. It's an upgrade made for me. Full disclosure, I made for Lithuanians. I didn't. But you could believe that I did. You should believe that I did. The archer comes in to start harassing Shasha's eco. Shasha, of course, being popcapped, throwing down a house. Oh, and the Skirm War begins. The Great Javelin Exchange. Ooh. Shasha takes the first kill. Oh, there we go. Second kill goes to Zelos, quickly followed up by a third kill for Shasha. Shasha takes the victory. That's 2 skirms and a, well, 1.1 skirms and a archer versus a skirm. Who's gonna win? Skirms. Oh god. It's all happening. Fletching is coming in. Shasha wants the edge. Shasha wants to win. And an archer has found his way into the woodline. Oh, and we've got the man at arm. Only one arm, because he has 1 health. His other arm has fallen off. This is a gentleman. Oh. This lad's being stabbed up by the local villagers. Shasha has to micro him briefly. Micro him away from the vills. I'm just going to go back and begin immediately harassing the woodline. This is beautiful. I love this. This is nice and messy. We got lots of idle time coming in for both eco and TCs because everyone's microing their units. Everyone's sneaking around. You know, we almost had Grand Theft Elephant. We got walls around berry bushes. We got walls around dead ostriches. We got walls around everyone, baby. We got the man at arms stabbing up a house. It's all coming together, folks. We got a dead skirm. We have an additional dead skirm. 2 additional dead skirms, technically. 1 for each side there. And the skirms are now going to clean up the archers. The man-at-arm is going to swing and trying to kick down the door of his house. He says, "You motherfucker, you borrowed a cup of salt and you never gave it back." Not quite... excuse me. Not quite understanding that when you lend someone a cup of salt, they generally ingest it. So it is very difficult to return it. You got another man-at-arm coming out swinging. Stabbing up the skirms, the fighting. The skirm's leading him into the TC. He's gonna get shot in the face. He does. He's going to fertilize the fields. Oh lord. Shasha and Zelos really going at each other. There are some, oh, we got Castle Age coming in for Shasha. She's gonna step up. We got Horse Collar as well. Okay. Gonna get those efficient farms. I mean, we got a big skirm blob from Zelos coming in. They're not gonna do much damage on account of them doing 3 damage per throw. And Vils having 2 pierce armor on account of Loom. Not very good raiders, but they are there. And that's better than not having them there. Ooh, but maybe they have to go back. Wow, this man-at-arm... Of course. Shasha able to get value out of a 1 health man-at-arms. Just gonna get him to burn down this house. You can't use this man for anything else. These skirms are gonna kill him. 1 javelin. 1 javelin and his man is dead. I don't know. There he goes. Shasha's like, No, I'm gonna get value out of him anyway. I'm gonna have him stab up a house. And, call it... pudding. And Shasha hits for Castle Age. Zealous is still a ways away. Oh, he's pretty close. Ooh, and the Siege Workshop coming in. Is she going to be able to finish the workshop before the skirms smite her? No, never mind. The Vils are going to smite her. She's getting stabbed up, javelined up. When you try your best and you don't succeed. But we've got the Knight coming out now as well. There is a couple Spearmen. Shasha does have to be careful. Oh, the bonus damage is chewing through that Knight. She needs another Knight. She needs a monk. A young priest and an old priest. Okay. This is good. This is good. Good display from Shasha. Is that going to be out of? Oh no, he's going to see that go down as well. That's unfortunate for Shasha. Just a little bit too forward with those siege workshops. But this was good. This was good instinct from Shasha. She realized that she wasn't getting the siege workshop down. So she says, "Oh no! The skirms are here and the relics." Oh, they can't walk through the relic. That's interesting. I didn't know that. The knights come to clean up the skirms. Get rid of one of the spearmen. Get rid of two of the spearmen. And here comes the next siege workshop. How many siege workshops does it take to build a siege weapon? Just one, actually. But damn it all, if Zelos isn't doing his damnedest to stop that one siege workshop from being built. There are a bunch of spearmen around, so Zelos does technically have a counter to rams available. Those skirms are not going to do him any favors, though. He is only 30 seconds away from the castle edge, but what are we going to get out of the siege workshop? A scorpion. Okay. Interesting. Interesting choice. We've got the archer plinking away at the spearman. Scorpion is out and is immediately playing those drums. Castle Age pops for Zealous, so Zealous is going to be able to switch into some cavalry of his own as Lithuanians. Highly recommend... Oh, throwing down a couple of monasteries. Wants to get some conversions in, no doubt. Those spearmen getting chewed up by the knights. Even though the spearmen are the hard counter to the knights, just the presence of the sheer numbers and the presence of the scorpion means that, yeah, the knight get value. The knight get value. We got pikemen coming in. Unfortunately, it's only going to upgrade a single spearman. Unfortunately for Zelos, at least. Shasha's probably counting her blessings in that regard. And the Mangonel immediately begins sieging down the TC. And Shasha begins cutting up the old mining camp as well. Aha! A knight conversion. So, Shasha now knows she has to be careful of monks. Is she going to be able to get back her knight? Ooh, once again, very cheeky, very good. Very good from Zelos there, deleting the knight rather than letting it be converted. We're going for the conversion onto the two archers now. Going to stab up another house. Don't think the TC is going to last much longer. Oh, and the AoE takes out a chunk of Vils. That faster fire rate on those mangonels is deadly. That is some lethal business. Oh, but the Vils have had enough. Is he going to be able to get The Mangonel? No. Mangonel chases them away. Oh, but there's going to be so many conversions coming in off this. Shasha has to be so careful. The Vils are body blocking. They are throwing themselves in front of the priests. Shasha's going to try and convert back her. Oh, she doesn't quite make it. The conversion pops. The monk dies. The siege weapons dies. The monk gets deleted. Zelos has done a good job taking what was a death sentence and turning that into a stalemate, I guess is the word. Neither player is able to really effectively push forward at the moment. Zelos, perhaps, as a little bit of payback for the previous game, seems to be investing fairly heavily in those Lithuanian monks. Ooh, and is going to be able to begin converting siege units! Oh no! Shasha's in a bit of problem. Blah, 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 blah. Man, these monks are a bloody menace. Why doesn't someone do something about them? Okay, we do knock down the market. I was about to call it a TC because I'm stupid. We're about to siege down the siege workshop. Not bad, not bad. So, Zelos forces at the moment consist entirely of 6 months, some stolen knights, a stolen scorpion, maybe stolen battering ram, I didn't see that, and an archer, who also might actually have been stolen. Oh, and he's going to convert the siege workshop. Wololo indeed, Zelos. Wololo indeed. Do have one relic. No relics picked up for Zelos yet. Shasha is investing into light cav, which is good. That is the counter to the monks. And also to the stolen siege equipment, actually. And she can just convert the knights back. She just needs to begin producing enough. Probably needs a second production building. One stable, probably not going to be enough. We've got another siege workshop going down. Probably explains why we don't have more stables. All of the wood is being invested into siege workshopses. And also mangonels and battering rams and whatnots, which are no longer with us. The light cav fine for monks. Yeah, they get stabbed up. Oh, they don't. They get 1 kill? Ooh, I'd be a bit livid. Conversion pops. And Shasha calls the GG. Once again, showing that if you have faith, if you believe, the Lord will deliver you to victory. Both players carried by their monks, by excellent monk play in both of their victories. Absolutely astonishing play there. Once again, I mean, Zelos just took the page right out of Shasha's book. Oh, you destroyed my TC? I don't care. I'm going to convert all of your stuff. What do you think about that? Huh? Yeah, how do you like it? Absolutely beautiful work from both players in both of their victories. Fantastic use of monks. You love to see it. It's great. It's beautiful. It makes me just... God, it makes me wish I could be good at Age of Empires 2, but I cannot. On account of I am born stupid. Congratulations to both players and commiserations as well. Yeah, we got enough time. We got plenty of time. We got like days. We got days left before I have to go to sleep. What are you talking about? In the blue corner, we have Trashmaster as the Dravidians here on Water Nomad. And in the red middle of the map, we have Super Monkey Car 3000, also as for Dravidians. Whoever wins, we lose. lose. Wait, no. That's not right. Whoever wins is the Dravidians. Aha! There we go, we figured it out. Fishing ship's doing a nice little scouting job, looking around. Super Monkey Car got some good real estate here. We've got wood, we've got gold, nice and protected. I mean, the stone's a little bit out of the way, but it's not, you know. Both players get some good real estate, actually. This is fairly good. Both players have safe access to gold and to wood. So I think we're going to be settling in for a long one. So grab yourself a snack. I got some Maltesers left over from Easter. If you got anything chocolate, I recommend munching down, crunching down. Sit back and let the Dravidians just like sail you to serenity, man. Unless, of course, we have another crazy game full of monk conversions and TCs being destroyed and it not mattering and... Ugh. I didn't say thank you to the people demanding I sip, but thank you to you people demanding I sip, because my voice... Oh. This fishing ship and this ox having a water buffalo having an argument over who has the right of way. Beautiful stuff. Ox noise. You love it, don't you, folks? I certainly do. Gold's kind of all over the place on this map. It's going to be difficult to, like, it's so dispersed, but it's going to be difficult to build up a defense around the gold. But it's also so dispersed, but it's going to be difficult to strangle your opponent out of the gold game. Because even if you find them and, disrupt their miners, there's every opportunity they're going to set up on a different mine. Yeah. Ooh, this is nice. Look at that prime real estate. That's beautiful. Nope. Yeah, got that one there as well. Okay, so having seen the house, knows that at least something is there. And has seen the TC going down. So, Trashbuster knows where Super Monkey Car is. Forgot I see. Arg. Elsie, of course. Why would I see that and think I see? Why am I stupid? Why do I do these stupid things that I do? But hello. Thank you, Trashbuster, for correcting me. Nice to see you. So, coming in from behind. But, you know, this is a good start. I mean, ideally you want to age up on par with, or, you know, at least slightly behind, or maybe even slightly in front of your opponent. But, you know, you've got some nice safe gold. You're in the mood to call it. Oh boy. You've got some nice safe gold, you've got some nice safe lumber. You've got some water buffalo that will not shut up. You know. But yes, it's not ideal, particularly in a tournament setting, for for a mistake like that to get by you. But you've got we got a couple fire galleys popping out. We got a galley popping out. Versus Super Monkey Car's 4 to soon to be 6 galleys. So, Super Monkey Car is going to be in a position where, against the fire galleys, if Super Monkey Car micros, Super Monkey Car wins. If he stops microing for a second, that fire galley catches up and absolutely butchers him. Which is why it's good to see Trashmaster do a nice mix of galley and fire galley. And on a lot of these naval fights, a lot of these water maps, I don't see a lot of people mixing and matching early on. And to be fair, it's because the logistics is a bit of a pain in the ass. But this means that Trashmaster can just set and forget, you know? Have these fire ships go chasing down the galleys, you know, from the word go. And while Super Monkey Car is busy microing this engagement, Trashmaster gets to take the galleys and go look to cause some trouble elsewhere, you know? Yeah, 4 docks. 4 docks certainly helps. Oh, unfortunately, the lumberjacks have jacked so much lumber that it is no longer safe from the enemy galleys. However, we've got fletching in from both players, so it is going to come down to who navy's better at the moment. I mean, with the fire ship, they're getting a bit of free damage in. Bill goes down. Okay. Fighting in front of 4 docks is going to be difficult for Super Monkey Car. Even though it currently has well, no longer has the number advantage. There we go. Getting some excellent kills there. Got some reinforcements coming in to shore up the line, but with only 1, 2, 3 docks. Maybe? Yeah, it looks like about 3 docks from Super Monkey Car. You know, that extra production queue might be everything that Trashmaster needs to stay in this game. Got the sneaky demolition raft. But Trashmaster has seen it and knows it's probably coming for his Vil line. We've got a nice set of... like a nice building wall here, keeping them safe. Got to be careful of the overchop there. The galleys are engaging each other. Can the demo raft get through? Ooh, does he see it? Okay. So, Super Monkey Car being forced to fight on the defensive. Because the galley blob has just spiraled out of control. From the decisive lead to this. There's a lot of injured ships in there, but unless Super Monkey Car targets them, not going to knock them out. The demo hit a house. That is not an ideal use of a demo. There we go, Trashmaster absolutely cleaning up this fight. Oh. Just had to quickly reconnect. Instantaneous for you, the viewer at home, but several agonizing seconds for our players. And Super Monkey Car calls for GG, because what do you do when there's 18 angry galleys? Good lord. Forgetting that lumber camp was the best thing that ever happened to you, Trashmaster. that fourth dock really, really got you, really got you back into that game mighty quick. Yeah. That's one of the beautiful things about casting people at this level. For a mid-level player, you know, for someone like me, probably a little bit below mid, for getting a lumber camp and being behind, I'm like, ah, shit, and I scramble, and I try to catch up, but I don't place the fourth dock. I'm not smart enough to do that. When you get to, you know, the level that we're seeing here, when you get to, like, Trash Master and Super Monkey Cars level, you start thinking, okay, I'm a little bit behind. How do I fix that? What do I change about what I'm doing to turn this into a victory? Or to at least have a shot at victory? And in Trash Master's case, to get a well-earned victory. So congratulations there. On to the next one. 4 Lakes. The Huns versus the Italians. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff. So, our Italians are, of course, they have, what, the 10-15% cheaper, I think it's slightly cheaper age up. Genoese crossbowmen, always good shout. What else is there to the Italians? Gunpowder units, or is it university is cheaper? Something to that effect. Gunpowder units are cheaper. Oh, and dock and university technologies are cheaper. Oh, and your fishing ships are cheaper too. Yeah. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful pick. Nothing wrong with Italians on a map like 4 Lakes. You'll get a lot of good use out of all of them. Just a generally good civ. I think Italians stand up pretty well in most situations. Very rarely would I be disappointed to be handed Italians by the random civ selector. Huns, also a very strong choice. We love having the 200 pop with no houses, because houses are for nerds. Why live in a house when you could just live in the saddle? Sleep underneath the horse that you ride on to raid your enemies. You fools. We love that. Now, I believe it's not the Huns that get extra hunt. That's the Mongols. Huns is... God, what do they get? Their stables work faster. Cav archers are cheaper. Trebs are plus 30% more accurate. Yeah. Generally just an all-around strong civ. The bonuses themselves are not too much to write home about. Oops. You know, they won't jump out at you and make you go, man, what a strong civ. The secret to the Huns really lies in their tech tree, I believe. They have, you know, good halberdiers. They have a heavy cav. You know, they've got rams and stuff, and they've got lots of... I think they're only missing the final infantry upgrade, which... No, I'm looking at the thing right... We can see it in Capture Age, of course. They missed the final infantry upgrade and archer armor upgrade. But, you know, you've got most other things. You've got your ballistics, your bloodlines, and all sorts of shenanigans. Nothing wrong with Huns. Also a fairly straightforward civ. Having faster building stables and having cheaper cavalry archers means you get that mass going sooner. I mean, you need the cheaper cavalry archers to keep up with your faster working stables. Yeah, get things rocking and rolling. There's some good synergy there. You get the blob going nice and early. Oh, no. That's going to be upsetting for Super Monkey Car. Rip that lady. She got bored to death. Gored by the board. Oh, and Riders for Scout comes by too, so Trashmaster might have seen the body disappearing. Oh, that would upset me. I'd be upset. I'm sorry, Super Monkey Car. It's never nice. Did you steal sheep but where? I haven't seen any sheep stealing. Didn't see any on the map. Oh no, there they are. There they are. How's the how's that? Isn't it just classic Age of Empires moment? Looking for sheep and it's right there. Oh lord. The lad goes looking for sheepies, but actually he's probably going to go throw down a dock rather than look for sheepies. What was I saying about Huns? Cheaper cav archers, faster stables. Oh, stables, so not the building that cav archers come from. Duh. But yeah, there's some good synergy with the Huns. You get you can get a force on the field much faster, for much less cost. You know, you can get your harassment blob going nice and early, which is what you want as the Huns. You want that early pressure. Alright, barracks goes down. Feudal Age pops for Trashmaster. Super Monkey Car is a whopping 35 seconds behind. However, will he recover? Got the barracks going down for Super Monkey Car as well. No. We've got a cheeky galley to defend the shorelines of the Trashmaster Lake. Of course, we've got a sneaky fire galley. Oh! And Super Monkey Car has got to know that that's there. Oh, there you go. Super Monkey Car found your sheep. At 11 minutes and 35 seconds, so... Question is, what does he do with the sheep? Let's watch and find out. Okay, Super Monkey Car using that sweet Italian navy. Yes, the what kind of player are you? What kind of player are you? When you find your opponent's sheep, some people will. We know what kind of player Super Monkey Car is. He's the kind who delivers the sheep. That's a good lad. Attorney I send back on ranked I keep. You know what? That's a good code. I like that code. Makes sense to me. These two fire ships are feeling pretty ballsy, feeling like they're on top of the world. But, they bunch up together, like this, they're in for a world of hurt. There it is! Surprise, motherfuckers! Ha 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 ha! Keeping ping another place. Ooh, with the repairman keeping that fire ship in the fight. Super Monkey Car using that sweet Italian navy to fend off the Trashmaster raid. I do not fancy the long-term survivability of this dock. However, that's fine. You know, it's just a little raid, just a cheeky little check. And Super Monkey Car has been pop-capped. Has fixed the pop-cap issue immediately. And of course, the Huns do not worry about pop-cap. Oh no! Oh no, where's it going? Oh. Could have been something beautiful there. Couple of scouts find the old Trashmaster second dock. I guess third dock. It's about to be second. We got a nice little blob of archers coming up. Beautiful stuff. Stable as well to get important texts like bloodlines and husbandry to allow Cav archers to live their best life. With the market going down there. Super Monkey Car wants to keep that eco going nice and balanced. Happy as Larry and all of that. The galley is there defending the Ville. Is not going to see the other... Oh, hang on. Does see the dock go down, but it's too late to respond. However, we do have Castle Age coming in for Trashmaster. So our Super Monkey Car is causing havoc on the old high seas. Trashmaster's shooting through the trees. The trees are speaking Hunnish, and arrows are flying out of them. Hun-ish? Hun? I don't know what you would... I'll look that up later. What their language was. Either way, whatever language they speak, I know, you know what? I know what language they speak, and we're about to see it. Its language is violence. As fletching comes in, some extra range goes on to the archers. You're going to be able to do a good job of just kind of pinging Vills who stray too far from God. Like that gentleman right there. Super Monkey Car coming out ahead in terms of eco through the miracle of fishing ships. Has fletching on the way as well. To allow the skirms to counter any Hun shenaniganry. Trashmaster hits for Castle Age. We're going to get Knights. We're going to get Light Cav. We're going to get Bodkin Arrow Cav Archers. There we go. Super Monkey Car follows closely behind. Huns are Huns. You know what? Story checks out. That makes sense to me. And we got the double... I love this. I love this so much. There's just something so satisfying about a 3 TC boom where you just immediately drop both TCs at the same time. I don't know what it is about it that speaks to me and, like, makes my ape brain go, yes, thumbs up, but it does. We got the fire ship defending the fishing ships. Excellent. The gap was perfect for the TC. Yeah. Like, just... Oh. It's beautiful. Meanwhile, the archers are getting themselves into a little bit of mischief. Been getting some cheeky kills in the back. No eco kills yet, unfortunately, for the archers. But, you know what? They've annoyed the villagers by quite a bit. We have twice as much idle eco time for Super Monkey Car as we do for Trash Master. And not twice as many eco units. So, you know, something's gonna give. So even though the Vills, you know, even though Trash Master didn't manage to quite score too many eco kills out of that, what am I talking about? I'm reading this backwards. I'm an idiot. God, I am... How have I survived this long and being unable to read? Let's take that whole spiel from the top. Trash Master, who is down here and not up here, managing to score quite a few cheeky eco kills. As opposed to Super Monkey Car, who has been unable to achieve any cheeky eco kills, but that's probably because Super Monkey Car didn't just run a bunch of archers into the back of Trash Master's base. God. It's like shapes and colors, man. This shouldn't be hard, but I'm making it hard. The Cav Archers get in, and this is your worst nightmare as someone playing against the Huns. You do have the Genoese crossbowmen. I don't know. I don't actually know how well the Genoese crossbowmen stack up against cavalry archers. Do they get the bonus damage against cav archers? Looks like they do. Unfortunately, 2 of them is not going to cut it. Super Monkey Car taking a good couple of shots there. I said 2 isn't going to cut it. Turns out the magic number is 3. Holy shit. Look at him go. Very nice. Genoese crossbowmen a good counter to Huns. Think of that. I didn't think of that at all. That's very smart of him. Mr. Smarty Pants. This poor lad has been walled in. How silly for him. We got the forward castle coming down. My Viper moment. Everyone gets one. Alright. Having successfully defended literally the last man, Super Monkey Car is now rocketing off to the Imperial Age. And an angry horde of Huns on horseback hangs about. This gentleman is gradually poking his way out. We've got a horde of skirms coming out looking for trouble. And a nice little, oh, it's right there. Siege Workshop. God, oh my god, I can't read. I think I'm losing my ability to read. This is bad. Castle Interruptus, and now the castle goes back down again. Alright, I don't see much in the way of a counter for Super Monkey Car. Does not have enough stone to counter drop his own castle. Got enough stone coming in for a second castle for Trash Master, actually. That could be interesting. Okay, moving away from the exposed gold. Super Monkey Car wants to begin knocking down the gold mine. Got some skirms, got some Genoese crossbowmen. It's a nice counter pick to cavalry archers. you might think, well, just go pure skirm, right? Like, why not? Same range as the Genoese crossbowman. Has the extra pierce armor to defend it from... Has 3 extra pierce armor to defend it from the angry cavalry archer, right? Why not just go pure skirm? Well, presumably, because Super Monkey Car is suspecting some knight play. Exactly. Genoese crossbowmen get a bonus, counterintuitively, I would suggest, based on the way that other units work in this game. But they do get a bonus fighting cavalry. And are actually weak against archers. So, were Trashmaster to begin mixing in knights, or perhaps light cav, having a couple of Genoese crossbowmen hanging about to keep the skirm line safe, it's a big brain move. It's a good move from Super Monkey Car. Shows that he understands his matchup. Oh, yeah? Oh, excellent. We've got the 4th TC down for both players. Lovely, lovely. Imperial Age coming in now for Trashmaster as well. Going to be catching up to Super Monkey Car. Okay, we got a couple of trebuchets just kind of plinking away at the castle. Random watchtower to keep the dockyard safe, why not? And plenty of stone mining going on, good, good. I mean, Super Monkey Car's looking pretty safe, right? This looks hard to attack. I don't fancy anyone who has to come in here. Particularly when the bulk of the army is made up of cavalry archers. These things like walls, these things like buildings are going to work extra hard and are going to make the jobs of the Genoese crossbowmen and the skirms particularly easy. However, ooh, good use of the watchtowers there. Does he know? Oh, so close! Oh, oh, so close! Super Monkey Car has no idea. Oh, hang on. Okay, I thought he saw the Vil. The fire ships burning away. Fire ships are watching the fishing ships burn away. Interesting. Super Monkey Car gets into the Imperial Age. There's been so many of these things that have just been 1 pixel away. You know what I mean? It's crazy. And you're gonna get 2 TCs for the price of 1. That's beautiful. That's beautiful is what that is. So we've got the Mangonel being sieged down by the Trebuchet. We've got Cav Archers kind of plinking away at whoever's standing around inside. As I was saying, yeah, Super Monkey Car's in a pretty good defensive position. This is going to be difficult to attack, particularly with this army composition. Like, I mean, just look at that. I mean, the Mangonel's going to help tremendously, actually, now that I think about it. But the Trebs are going to make it, you know... Someone's going to have to do something. Oh, never mind. Light Cav comes out to fight the Mangonel. Immediately gets turned into a pincushion. It's fine. Everything's fine. Bracer pops in, so now Cavalry Archers have an extra range to them. We've got Chemistry coming, so they'll do extra damage as well. Ballistics and Chemistry and Conscription coming in for Super Monkey Car. While Super Monkey Car's in a very good defensive position, you can't defend forever. Scorpion getting a couple of Vil kills there. We've got some cheekies. Some boys just hanging out, shooting these Vils in the back as they fire one out the side. Not bad at all. Got a knight coming out. Just gets plinked away by the Cav Archers. Castle just plinking away. Genoese crossbowmen getting whittled down to nothing. Yes, while Super Monkey Car was in a fairly defendable position. I mean, this is still pretty defendable, but it's not looking good. It's not looking good with these mobile units and these castles and whatnot. The thing to remember is you can't live forever inside your walls. Eventually you run out of gold, eventually you run out of wood, eventually you run out of food. Whereas Trashmaster being able, I mean, not really walling up or anything, but being able to freely move around the map gets for GG well played. Just has access to so many more resources and is able to turn that into a victory. I just want to see. Look at that. Look at that beautiful vision. Excellent use of, like, the forward mill. Excellent use of, like, patrolling units. Excellent use of the outposts to get vision. Like, vision scouting really is an incredibly underrated. I'd say even at higher levels, scouting is an incredibly underrated ability. Because, you know, sometimes they'll know, like, even at higher levels, people will obviously know that you need to scout and that you've got to. Oh, I should give you that win because you earned it. Trashmaster, you earned 2-0 victory. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Some tight gameplay. Very nice work. But yeah, having pure vision everywhere gives you so much time to react to your opponent. And being in a position, like, you know, you don't have to see the foundation of the castle. You know, if you just see, like, 15 vills pop out of the side and go wander about, you're like, oh, there's going to be a castle showing up somewhere, I should go looking for it, you know? This holds you in the league, a tie would be relegation. Well, I'm glad you managed to squeak out a victory, because you know what? I say squeak out a victory. You had a pretty commanding lead, I will say. After that rough start in the Water Nomad map, you managed to pull it out, and here you brought your A game. You picked the Huns, a civ you're obviously very comfortable with, and you played them the way I've seen you play them so many times on this map. Just very, very methodical, very beautiful. Wow. Hey, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna keep doing the other games. But congratulations, Trashmaster, and congratulations for maintaining your position in the league. You know, it gives you the chance. That's always next season. There's always next season. So congratulations, and commiserations for any losses that you have suffered. You've been a pleasure to cast. And yeah, well, I'll have more to say about that at the end of this, I think, because I got a little something to say to everybody, you know. No, it's not over. We still got the playoffs and whatnot to get through, but so here we have but okay. Do you wanna make that happen for me again? Run that one by me again? Nope. Ooh, that's not the right button. Play all of 2. It is Super Monkey Car 3000 as the Italians. 3000 and Godric. Is that it? Aha! I knew it was like that. There's another caps. Godric is in the green. And nobody's won anything. We've got everything set up. Good. Beautiful. Hey, it's working. So we have Super Monkey Car fighting off Godricus. Super Monkey Car in the blue. As the Italians. I mean, we literally just played a map with the Italians. We know it's a good pick for a water map. Nothing wrong with it. Here we have Godricus in the green as the Mongols.
Timo.
Don't be naughty, Godricus. You know.
Timban.
You know better.
Zachar.
There we go. That's a good lad. Palisade walls go down. Alright, beautiful. So far off to a lovely start.
Presto.
Presto indeed. Godricus in the green as the Mongols. Don't know if I remembered to say that. Excellent stuff. Both players throwing down a lumber yard. So as the Mongols, Godricus is of course going to have a slightly better hunt. I believe it is. I say slightly. I believe it's like 40% faster. Is it faster or longer lasting? That's the real question. Mongols. Hunters work 40% faster. There you go. Asked and answered. You're welcome. So gathering food out of hunt is going to allow the Mongols to age up much faster. Hunt is already an incredibly fast method of gathering food. Just as the Mongols, it's going to go even faster. But on the flip side, as the Italians, Super Monkey Car is going to be able to age up with less resources. So, who's going to what?
Presto.
Another house coming down per player.
Amor Mindu.
Okay, Super Monkey Car committing a bit more to the lumber yarding at the moment. I think Godricus wants to rush forward to try and get into that age up nice and quickly so that they can begin placing watchtowers to secure the wood. Whereas I believe Super Monkey Car intends to play a bit more of a standard game, which, you know, you gotta know your map. Got Loom coming in for Godricus now. Second palisade wall. Keeping things nice and secure. So Godricus is... Yep, there we go. Nearly 600 food. It's going to be able to age up whenever they so please, like right now, for example.
Timo.
Going to mine a little bit of stone.
Timo.
Just so that we've got some extra stone for watchtowers. Meanwhile, Super Monkey Car looks like not going to be prepared for the rumble in the jungle. You never know. Super Monkey Car coming in a little bit behind Godricus. Going to throw down a second lumber camp. Interesting. I mean, Godricus can see all of this. It's going to be able to throw down watchtowers as they please. Godricus enters the feudal age, and there goes the first watchtower. Second watchtower. Some pretty good coverage there. It's going to force Super Monkey Car off to the fringes. Which is not conducive to jacking all that lumber. And the first arrows are fired.
Impero.
Presto.
Coming back for some... What?
Presto.
Ah, straggler trees. What on earth?
Salve.
I am confused by this garrisoning and ungarrisoning business. Well, either way,
Armamento.
Super Monkey Car has established a dominance over the lumber line.
Ein.
Sorry, Godricus has established dominance over the lumber line.
Gegen
Super Monkey Car has established dominance over running away to get to the other lumber on the outside, which, as we've seen, can be a winning strategy. Hitting pop cap though. Oh, there we go. House pops out immediately. Only a brief setback. Super Monkey Car actually coming out ahead. Has the fishing ships. Interesting. Godricus eschewing fishing ships, and in fact, no dockyard to speak of. In the feudal age, no dockyard. Have I gone crazy? But, what's for play here, Godricus? Got a house coming out to scout the water.
Impero.
Many lumberjacks throwing down lumber camps and houses and whatnots to keep the economy turning. No military ships from Super Monkey Car either. This is odd. Because I would think... There we go. I was going to say, I would think that Super Monkey Car would, you know, seeing your opponent advance to the feudal age before you, would prepare for, like, a naval attack. I suppose had to wait for the wood to come in from all this. Interesting. Well. Okay, opting for a galley instead of a fire ship. Interesting. I think Super Monkey Car is going to be a bit surprised. Gonna burn down this house, but doesn't see too far. I mean, definitely sees that though. So got a couple of cowies coming out of there. Which, if they get boxed in, not going to be ideal. Man, look at those fire ships go. absolutely chewing up the housing. Super Monkey Car putting down a bunch of outposts. Doesn't want to be surprised. Good play from the lad. I approve. I approve. Godricus sitting nice and comfy, chopping through the wood. Not a care in the world. I mean, it has one burnt down house, but... So what, you build another one. It's 25 wood. You've got the wood line. Second house gets roasted. We've got wheelbarrow coming in. Love a good wheelbarrow. Good job, Godricus. Wait. There they are. Ooh, the fire ships find the berries. That's an unfortunate placement of the berries. Yeah, that's generally what you want. Okay, so Godricus is going to see the transport ships and know that they're out there. Begin chewing away at them. Super Monkey Car catching up though. As Godricus was able to yoink his way into the... What's the thing? The feudal age. Godricus was able to yoink his way into the feudal age before Godricus by... But, god damn it. Godricus was able to yoink his way into the feudal age before Super Monkey Car by a little bit. This is much closer though. And yeah, part of it's going to come down to having that cheaper tech up for the Italians. Part of it's going to come down to this, you know, Godricus isn't hunting anymore. He's hunted everything off the island. Part of it's going to come down to the fishing ships. I don't think the demo raft has anything to do with it. And Castle Age for Godricus. Immediately followed by... Ooh, Bodkin Arrow. Nice. Castle Age for... Super Monkey Car. There we go. Castle Age pops for both. Galleys are doing a nice job, just kind of whittling away at whatever navy Super Monkey Car has. Super Monkey Car actually now has too much wood. Sells it all. That's sweet, sweet gold. For another couple of fire galleys and fletching. Fletching for whom? Genoese crossbowmen? I don't know. Either way, the forward castle's coming down. Interesting. Super Monkey Godricus wants to put the castle down on the edge there to block off that part of the waterway. Very interesting. It's going to be a nice surprise. Unfortunately going to lose the advantage that he has here on the wood line. As the castle goes up and begins mowing down the villages like it's going out of style, because it is. Dockyard's seen better days. And my invest for demolition ship. Fire ships. Galleys. Man, we're gonna just chew through those suckers. Still, an extra 2. Once again, we got an extra 2 putting down both TCs at the same time. Love to see it, love to see it. We got another TC coming down for Super Monkey Car. 2 TCs to 3. Of course, Super Monkey Car is spread out. Has one on the outer ring, one on the inner ring. That is a, you know, that's a bit of a double-edged sword. Whereas Godricus is going all in on the hamburger. Which we love to see. It's all kind of all quiet on the western front at the moment. Oh, never mind. Demo ship, a bunch of fire ships. This is probably going to pop off. Unless they completely miss each other. Oof. Gonna be kicking himself for that one. He's probably expecting someone to have begun repairing that, to be honest. Ship goes down. And Super Monkey Car roasts the oldie dockyard. Godric's house is being filled with arrows, as was style at the time for the Mongols. They usually carried them in the front door with them, but, you know, got a bunch of Mangadai coming out, good against siege units, and, I mean, just generally good at cavalry archer things, so, you know, not bad, not bad, good pick. Got a demolition ship, transport ship, war galleys. Got a pretty substantial navy from Super Monkey Car, actually. Godricus is going to very much be depending upon the castle to secure the waterways. So Super Monkey Car knows what's coming. And is doing nothing to stop it. An interesting choice. Run.
Presto.
Presto indeed. Oh, they're going to run into a TC. Meanwhile, the fire ships have circled around and are burning the fields. Interesting. TC is there. Now are you going to garrison it to keep yourself safe? Or... There you go. House on fire, field on fire, everything's on fire. Could probably actually knock down that mill. Is that the only mill? Yeah. I mean, not that Super Monkey Car knows it, but if he knocks down the mill, then Godricus has to rebuild it somewhere. Which, you know, would be amusing, if nothing else. Another Mangadai goes down. What on earth is that? Is that the wreckage of an outpost? Couple of Genoese crossbowmen. Hey, we've seen these guys do good against cavalry archers before. Speaking of cavalry archers, here come some more. Super Mangadai, once again, about the same range as a Genoese crossbowman. Genoese crossbowman, of course, having a little bit of bonus damage. Fighting in the fields. Ooh. Some good trading there for Super Monkey Car. Yeah, it's not bad for Godricus. This isn't a disaster. That's not ideal. Yeah, by no stretch is this like a disaster for Godricus. That was some smooth fighting. But when you're sending in these small raiding parties, you kind of want to. I mean, this is perfect. Super Monkey Car's idle TC and eco time is skyrocketing. Because he's dealing with all of these minor raids. Alright, we've got Imperial Age coming in for Godricus. It's going to be going for the trebuchets. Smash this castle. Let's have the Bodkin arrow. Not going to be enough to knock down the other castle before the first trebuchet comes out. But it's going to have to be careful that the treb isn't too close to the front. There we go, we got a castle and a half-built outpost. Very interesting. Super Monkey Card's done a good job of using, has a fairly strong navy. Has done a good job of, like, seizing the water. But Godricus has kind of changed tack from before. And is just, like, secured one little stretch for himself. And it's like, that's it. I'm going to project my power through there. So we've got 4 TCs around the outside now. I mean, now that the Imperial Age has popped for Godricus, Super Monkey Car probably wants to think about stripping this land of all of its resources of value and just moving to the outside, basically. Because the longer he stays in the middle, you know, the more that he leaves behind in the middle. Once Godricus pushes through and begins seizing this territory, I mean, the more of it he's just going to leave for Godricus. Makes sense? Good. So we've got a castle, a defensive castle coming down here. Not bad. Castle goes down. Tower's about to go down underneath the trebuchet fire as well. Plenty of trebuchets from Godricus. Trebuchets and a single Mangadai. This is a pretty sparse looking army. Very much going to be dependent on forward castles for defense. And look at him go! It's like a swarm of locusts. Another treb. Another castle. And there we go. We've got the Imp Age click up from Super Monkey Car. Question is, what does he do with it? What does Super Monkey Car do? I mean, there goes another castle. There goes a very brave Mangadai. I guess just kind of there to annoy the gold miners.
Salve.
Just chipping away at the docks. Interesting, very interesting. So, certainly a few Genoese crossbowmen kicking about, but I don't think they're... Oh, there's a couple that could be ferried over. Do we have a transport ship? Oh, we just ferried them across. Yeah, it looks like Super Monkey Car is looking to abandon the hamburger. Wants to set up on the, I guess, plate. Needs to have something to deal with all these trebuchets, though. 45 seconds until we can start building his own trebuchets. Or... does Super Monkey Car go for trebuchets, or does Super Monkey Car go for cannon galleons? You're Italian. You surely get cannon galleons, right? Genoese crossbowmen not quite as good at as Mangadai are at destroying siege equipment, I must say. Super Monkey Car enters the Imperial Age. It's being taken apart. Godricus has pretty convincingly secured himself the hamburger. Very good. Super Monkey Car dumping a bunch of housing off the edge of the map. A move I know all too well. So we've got... oof, 6.5, nearly 7,000 gold. 7,000 gold left behind for Godricus. That's not ideal. You really don't want to be leaving that for your opponent. If you can help it. Which, I mean, obviously Super Monkey Car gave it the old college try. Didn't quite pan out that way. Still, I'm curious to see how this pans out. Well, Godricus certainly has a fairly convincing lead on land. These... No fast fire ships. Yeah. It's the trick. There you go. The Navy will fix it. Nope. You don't want to go that way. Good stuff, good stuff. Still sieging down this... Wow, is this actually going to work? No, it's not. Okay, so, Godricus... There we go, getting the cannon galleons. I knew someone was going to get cannon galleons, and looks like it's going to be Godricus. Godricus will use those to probably start putting pressure on and sieging down what's left of the Super Monkey Car Empire. And with all of the gold in the middle at his disposal, Godricus is probably going to fairly comfortably... It's in a good position. There you go, the first couple of cannon shots ring out. One Treb goes down. Second Trebs go down. The cannon galleons float about, causing problems for everybody. Particularly those of us who live on the shore. It's a nice little navy there. Treb getting a good hit on that cannon galleon, though. There we go. Oh, too close. Probably just too close, too. Alright, castle goes down. Got another TC coming out for Super Monkey Car. Good lord. And another castle. Credit to the lad. Super Monkey Car's not giving up. I think the writing is on the wall here. This is about where I throw in the towel. But, no, Super Monkey Car sees a pathway forward and says, I'm going for it. That pathway forward is a housing program. Still plenty of Genoese crossbowmen to keep everyone safe from the Mangadai. The siege workshop being sieged down. The Genoese crossbowmen running away from the fight, only to be slain by the local navy. That's not ideal. Dockyard going down. I don't know if that extra TC is going to help you there, Super Monkey. Not gonna lie. It's looking pretty grim with 5 TCs in the middle all for Godricus. Plenty of gold kept all for Godricus. Galleons and cavalry and shipwrights for Godricus. Indeed, it is all a twisted web we weave. One of the 2 transport ships will be going down. I don't know where the other one is. There it is. Alright, fight underneath. Okay. Super Monkey Car wants to 3D print a navy. Says, oi, I'm the Italians. I'm the one with the boats around here. And away he goes. few war galleys. Certainly going to have their work cut out for them. Fighting against galleons. There we go. Another house going down. Fields going down. TC being sieged down. I would dare say that... Oh, Genoese crossbowmen doing what they do best, countering cavalry. Again, perhaps a little counterintuitively. I would say that Godricus is probably feeling pretty confident about this at the moment. And in fact, might actually be getting a little bit frustrated. There's nothing quite like dominating, you know, call it 2/3 of the map. There we go. And Super Monkey Calf 3000 throws in the towel, giving Godricus the victory. I'll say this about Vlad, he didn't give up early, that's for sure. No, I mean, it was a well played game. Godricus, I mean, obviously this is Godricus' home map, just has strats down, knows exactly what he wants to do. Did something a little bit different, which was interesting. This was a departure from the norm. So good stuff there, and you know, good job for Super Monkey Car for recognizing that like the pathway forward was to just abandon this wood line and go for something else out here. But yeah, I think if you're going to think about abandoning the middle of the hamburger, you really need to have sucked up as many of these resources as you can. Because there was like, what? Nearly 7,000. And yeah, we look at stats. Yeah, Godricus just sucked up more gold, way more food, a little bit more wood. Like, yeah. Godricus just had just, you know, knows how to play his map. And credit to the lad. That's why you pick a map. You pick a home map, somewhere that you're good, that you think you can get some good wins. So give the win there to Godricus. Now, I'm just going to quickly do something. I know you're blind. I like it that way. Makes me happy. JK, JK. Can we still be friends? Yes. Yes, we can. There we go. There you can see again. On to Water Nomad, where we have a nice little mirror match between Super Monkey Car as the Vikings and Godricus as the Vikings. And Godricus immediately throws down a TC on this prime-ass real estate. Look at that. That looks like good real estate, but that'd be really frustrating because your lumberjacks and your gold miners would keep running into each other. Ooh. Oh. What is that real estate? Look at that. That's beautiful. You got fishy. You got gold. You got stone. You got a house. You got everything happening there. That's beautiful. Super Monkey Car's got to be happy with that. I got to be happy with Super Monkey Car being happy with that. You hippity hoppity happy with that or what? We got the docks down. We got a couple of houses down. Super Monkey Car is mustering forces and getting ready for a fight. Meanwhile, Godricus needs to just pop down that last house. Here it comes. It's almost there. Oh, oh, here it is. Boop. There you go, house. And can now begin producing villages, and if the mood would so take, fishing ships. Probably not until there's a little bit more pop cap in the bag, you know what I mean? stuff. The house goes down. Chips, grabbing the tasty, tasty fishies. Chopping up the old water buffalo. Second dot coming down now for Godricus as well. Good to get that navy going once he hits the feudal age, which can't be too far away. Of course, we should have a little talk about the Vikings. We've seen them before. You know, the warships cost a little bit less in from the feudal age up, which not bad. Extra infantry hit points, which not too fancy. Wheelbarrow and handcart comes free. Happy with that. Gotta be happy with that. And docks are slightly cheaper. Oh, interesting. Super Monkey Car hits the feudal age, well, is going to hit the feudal age first. Now, that's a sneaky lad. Well, I suppose it's his own map. He knows exactly what he needs to do, knows what he wants to do. He's going for that sweet dub, baby. Doesn't want to end his time in the Oh, we got once again a water buffalo and a fishing ship arguing over right of way. Doesn't want to end his time on a 2-0. Wants to go out on a 1-1, you know what I mean? Unless maybe Super Monkey Car's coming up in the playoffs. Who knows? And Godricus knows where the enemy is, but is a good 50 seconds behind in aging up. Super Monkey Car... Does Super Monkey Car know where... Okay, so Super Monkey Car is going to be aware of where Godricus is. In fact, has a second water buffalo finding things out. And we just watched one get flipped by Super Monkey Car, so... Yes. It is easy enough to say that Super Monkey Car probably knows what's up. Ready to go. We've got a couple of galleys coming out. Got pop capped. Not ideal. There we go. And they are off. It's a bit interesting having the... I think this is probably the furthest apart the two bases have been on Water Nomad for the entire league. It's going to make this early aggression a little bit difficult to pull off, just because you've got so much travel time. That really gives Godricus a lot of spare time to build up his own navy. Like, in the time it took this galley to cross the map, 3 galleys have popped out, you know? And we've got fletching well on the way. Of course, Super Monkey Car already has fletching, so, you know... Oh, that's drifting backwards, as galleys sometimes do. I don't know if you know this, but galleys come with reverse thrusters. Okay, Super Monkey Car now officially has local superiority. How long is that going to last for? Whew. Good micro from Godricus, though. Getting some great shots in without taking any return fire yet. We can keep this up. I mean, Super Monkey Car's going to struggle. If he's just taking damage for free. It does have a few extra galleys. Oh, I say that. I guess not. 2 dockyards. 1, 2, that's 3, right? Yeah, 3. Okay. So 3 dockyards apiece. Everyone's busy, busy, busy building ships. Like a busy little bee. Okay, so the Horde is kind of circumventing. Super Monkey Car now knows that Godricus now knows where he is and is coming at him like Cleopatra. Coming at you like Cleopatra, rather. Yeah, Viking Mirror, better Galley Micro wins. And so far, we've had some pretty flawless Galley Micro from Godricus. Throw in a couple of... Can I do, like... Can I do this? No, I can't. I had to select both of all so that we could have just the full health pool at our disposal. Looks like we got a fight going. Do it this way. There we go. So, currently, Godricus, sitting at PopCap at the moment, has slightly more health than Super Monkey Car does. But... oh, never mind. Oh, but Super Monkey Car is going to just send a demolition raft through the open. He's going to oh, he's going to sail right past him. Actually, turns out. God, I can never take my eyes off demo ships when I get around to building them. I gotta know. Oh, you know what? Isn't looking for a kill on, what? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's not what you want to use a demo ship for. Has managed to... well, actually, Godricus is sitting out ahead by quite a bit. Quite a few eco kills. So you're going to be happy with that. I mean, most of them are fishing ships, but, you know, a kill's a kill. Fishing ships are productive on a map like this. Here we go. Big old galley fight. Unfortunately, Super Monkey Car stumbling into a bit of a hornet's nest. Is a bit confused on account of choosing to patrol and somehow being caught out by the Godricus Navy. I could understand the frustration if the game did something that you didn't think you told it to do. Of course, got Castle Edge coming in now for Super Monkey Car. Was able to buy his way up. But is the tech advantage? It's not going to last. Godricus is also on his way up. Hasn't had to... oh, did have to buy a little bit of food, but not too much. Is the 50 or so seconds of advantage going to be enough for Super Monkey Car to get back into this game? I sincerely doubt it. The world is looking awfully small for Super Monkey Car's clan of Vikings. Whereas I would say the Godricus clan is enjoying a bit of a golden age of Viking piracy. Vikingacy. Being Vikings. Good micro there, though. Good job. Good job, Super Monkey Car. Good job saving those vills. Could have been a bit of a disaster. It's really just unfortunate that demo ship sailed across the land and into this house. Castle Age pops for Super Monkey Car, and we're going to go ahead and get the Bodkin Arrow. Well, that is going to give him about a minute's worth of having +1 range over his opponent. But his opponent outnumbers him 2-1. Locally. Actually 3-1 more like. We're waiting for the War Galley as well. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Good job. The the Bodkin Arrow really coming in handy. I think once again trying to hit. Oh, we've got the longboats popping out now. I don't actually know much about longboats. What's the deal? 6 + 2, 7 + 2, 6 + 0. Alright. It's just like a slightly faster war galley, I guess. Fair enough. Nothing quite like it. Ah, they attack in a weird way. I see. So, Bodkin Arrow and War Galley is about to pop for Godricus. Godricus is about to turn around and turn this into a bit of a kerfuffle. There it is. We've got quite the presence here from Godricus. Yep. There we go. Just kind of chewing through, and Super Monkey Car realizing that one screen of real estate is not enough to, not even a full screen's worth of real estate is not enough to contest the game with Godricus, calls the GG, the well played, giving a second game to Godricus. Congratulations, Godricus. Commiserations to Super Monkey Car 3000. Let me check something. Aha, okay. For the first time in this league, or indeed in casting any league, in that I have only casted 2, I'm going to have to wrap up with replays on my plate. The Zelos Aquino showdown. Which is, believe me, I'm as disappointed in me as you are. Unfortunately, I have somewhere that I needed to be about 20 minutes ago. Whoops. Well, I didn't plan on being there, but now I need to be there. Doesn't matter. The point is, we still have a Zelos and an Aquino game. Do not worry, Zelos. Do not worry, Aquino. I will get you guys done. Oh, I guess it'll just be the pre-game for the playoffs, right? Because what's who is in the old playoffs? If I say it, does it spoil anything about the Zelos and Aquino game? It might. So I won't say anything about the Zelos and Aquino games or the finals and semis rather. But what I will say is with Vizelis and Aquino game ahead of us, these two games, with that done, it's just the playoffs between second and third, and then the finals between the first and second. That's how these things work. Yes, good. With that, I would like to just take the time. I mean, I did at the beginning, but I'd like to once again take the time as a big thank you to Sean AoE for stepping up, doing the moderating, keeping everything running pretty smoothly, as smoothly as certainly one can expect a moderator to keep things going. You know, made rulings when rulings need be made, and otherwise just kept the wheels turning, kept track of where we needed to be, where we were up to, who needed to play what. Big thank you. Big round of applause for Sean AoE, for those of you playing at home. And of course, a big thank you to Farmman and to Trashmaster for organizing the AoE Leagues. And, you know, Trashmaster especially for inviting me back to do another season and inviting me to do League C. You know, listen, I can't tell you how grateful I am that, I guess I must have made a decent enough impression, because you invited me back, or you ran out of people. One or the other. Either I made a good impression or you ran out of people. But either way, you invited me back and invited me to cast the league that you played in, Trashmaster, which, you know, I will say feels a little bit special to me. I appreciate that tremendously, and I hope I have casted to your satisfaction. We've still got casts to go, of course, but a big thank you to you, and of course to Farmman as well, for setting up the community, setting up the leagues, keeping everything going. I will try and move around the map in a non-disorienting way so that something visually appealing is happening to those of you listening. And of course, last but not least, thank you very much to all of our players. To Super Monkey Car, to Godricus, to Aquino, to Zealous, to Trashmaster, to Shasha, to Steve, or whatever Steve chooses to go by in the moment, and of course to Kamacetamol. All of you have played fantastic Age of Empires. It has been an absolute pleasure to cast this league. You guys you've played some real tight games. You've had some real weird ones, let me tell you. I mean, that a couple of those are going to live rent-free in my head forever. Particularly the Zealous Shasha set and the Godricus yes, Godricus Aquino set, I believe, was the one. Those definitely stand out to me, and if you haven't seen them, I recommend you watch them. But yeah, all of the games have been great. You've all been good sports. You know, you've all played nicely with each other, and you've been a pleasure to cast. You've shown some tremendous skill. I hope you've all enjoyed my casting. I've certainly received no complaints, which that's a good start. Hopefully, hopefully I've done it justice for you. Of course, this is not the end. There will be the Aquino and Zelos, and then the playoffs, and then the finals, whenever such a thing happens. But for now, before I get all sappy and emotional and want to say goodbye to all of you and leave you with the rest of your day, I do just want to quickly check. Do we have anyone else from the league doing any casting today? mechanic? No, I don't believe we do. If we do, I don't see anything in the announcements. Alright, or in my follows list, actually. Let's check that real quick. Yeah, nothing in my follows list. So, I will instead leave you with a good old, you've been a wonderful audience, you've been a wonderful set of players to cast. It will leave you with a good night, and to be well, and a big old smooch, as I am wont to do. And I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.